It is indeed morning. It is 4 o'clock. Coffee. Okie dokie. Starfield tomorrow on the PS5? Indeed. What percentage of the world watches your videos? I'm like, I don't really know these days. It's pretty international. But also because I start my streams early, so we get early morning US, we get Oceanic, and we get European at this time of day. And then when I come back in the afternoon, it's a more North American audience. So it just depends on when I'm live. Skyrim is a good game. Enjoy Starfield when you get to it.
I'm all ears.
You've got something for me?
I do not have anything, Sarah. Unless you want my big fat lad. No, I have nothing for you. I'm not awake yet. Let's see here. I really need some, what is this at? Neon? We can go back to Neon.
I do not know if Neon is for people like me, but I'm still glad to have seen it.
Goddamn. You know, Sahima? I wish everyone had your attitude. I don't know if this thing is for me, but I'm glad it exists. Goddamn, what a breath of fresh air. I would kiss you if I could. I don't know if this game is for me, but I'm glad it exists. I don't know if this movie is for me, but I'm glad it exists. I don't know if this TV show is for me, but I'm glad it exists. I don't know if this album of music from this artist is for me, but I'm glad it exists.
Keep moving, the scanners
Someone
won't
out
hurt
there
you.
will enjoy it.
Keep it moving, keep it moving.
No, I can't give you any advice to convince your friend to play this, because the reality is not all games are for all people, and you can't help some people because their brain cells are just too far gone.
So, why did you drag me in here?
You said you wanted to buy something nice for your girlfriend, so here we are.
Do you think I've suddenly inherited a fortune? This place is way out of my price range.
Hey, you're the one that told me she has expensive tastes.
There's expensive, and then there's the Emporium. This place is in a class all by itself.
Yeah, I guess. Take a look around. If you find something, I'll help you out, okay?
All right, they're done talking. Correct. Halo show, perfect example. I loved the Halo show. Loved it. First season was meh. Second season, amazing. But lots of people didn't like the show, including all of the anti-fans. He took his helmet off! He took his helmet off in other Halo mediums as well, just not in your precious Xbox games. It did not get canceled because of trolls. No show ever gets canceled
Look,
because
man,
of trolls.
have a heart.
That's
I
just not
can't
true.
pay right now, but I'll spot you next time, okay?
Shows get
Do I
canceled
look like an
for
idiot?
audience reasons.
Tell
Not
me,
enough people are
do I
tuning
have
in.
a
Has
sign
nothing
that
to do with
says
trolls.
idiot taped to my back? No?
I know what you've been wasting your money on. Damn
Hey, it's
junkies.
Emmerich Boss.
You pay the posted price, or you don't get anything at all.
What's up,
I'm
Alan?
running a business here. I don't give handouts.
Okay. Geez, sorry.
We sell only the finest goods for the discerning customer.
I really hope he's back in Elder Scrolls 6. He's a great voice actor.
Are you sure you're in the right place? You certainly don't look like one of our usual clientele.
Damn, I almost wore my entitled snob outfit today.
I take it from your tone I've made an error in judgment. Please forgive my disrespect. We have quite a few, shall we say, thugs that find their way into my establishment and create a disturbance. In fact, there's a particular Seoka member who calls himself Headlock, who repeatedly torments me by damaging my goods.
Take him
You
out.
mean kill him? Even if I wanted to, I wouldn't know how. I've never been terribly good at that sort of thing. Anyway, I've already taken up too much of your valuable time. Was there anything else I could help you with?
What's the fastest way to earn money? Get a pair of knee pads and an OnlyFans account. I'll handle this thug for
Oh
you.
my goodness, that's such a relief. You have no idea. Thank you for accepting my offer. Headlock's quite a dangerous gentleman. I believe you can find him hanging out somewhere in Epside near Frankie's Grab and Go. You say that, but Seoka aren't exactly pushovers when it comes to this sort of thing, so you better watch your ass. Anyway, that's really all I know. Head back here when you've taken care of the situation. Good luck.
All right. Let me hop in chat for a second. So, correct. Paramount Plus is struggling with viewership across all of their shows.
You never know what we'll have
All of
for
their Star
sale.
Trek shows are suffering. The Halo show suffered. Many of their shows suffer. It has nothing to do with Halo or Starfleet Academy or any of the shows that have been canceled on Paramount Plus being bad shows or etc. It's just the fact they're on Paramount Plus. No one wants to go pay for another premium streaming service. If you want your show to be the most successful streaming show, you need to have it on a major streaming platform like Netflix. It's that simple. But the problem is all of these platforms, HBO Plus, Paramount Plus, Hulu, Disney Plus, blah, 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 all of them want to have their own platform so that they can maximize profits for their shareholders. Nothing wrong with that, but the problem is Paramount Plus doesn't have a big enough offering to get people to come watch Paramount Plus. Disney Plus is way more than Disney. Halo is on Netflix right now and is doing exceptionally well on Netflix. Way better than it did on Paramount Plus. Like the audience numbers are way more than there was on Paramount Plus. Star Trek Picard, way more successful because it was on Amazon Prime. Like, right. So when you start to look at where a show airs, has way more. It's never about the trolls. This just shows the ignorance of anyone who will tell you things like, "Hey, Halo got canceled because of the trolls." No. Starfleet Academy got canceled because of the trolls. No. There just weren't enough people interested in that thing on that particular platform. Had it aired on a different network, could have done something different. As we can see when these shows come into syndication after their original cancellation, they do very big numbers on other platforms because they are finding a much wider audience. South Park was a big draw in long before it was on Paramount Plus. Yeah, South Park is not what I would consider a case study because South Park has had a massive audience for 20 plus years. Um, Paramount Plus has only existed for 5, 6 years, however long it's been. Like South Park has been around for a long time.
Will
Is
you care to pick up
everybody
an
going to tune into
exquisite
Paramount
gift while
Plus and
you're
watch
here?
all the Paramount shows just because of South Park? Nope. But everybody who loves South Park might go there. They might not give a shit about anything else, though. So you get a bunch of people who will pay for Paramount Plus to watch South Park, but nothing else. It's always way more complex than people think it is. It's never about the trolls got the show shut down. That's not what happened. Audience viewership is always the number one factor, and there's always a million reasons why that show might not get an audience. Look at Firefly. Firefly is one of the most beloved science fiction shows of all time. Canceled after one season. Why? Because the viewership wasn't there when it aired on TV. It goes off air and gets canceled and becomes what's cult classic that is one of the most well-known and beloved sci-fi franchises of all time. And yet when it aired, nobody tuned in.
I'm applying for a job at Xenofresh. I don't mind living exclusively on
Playlists on
Terran, so I can
KCD2
see
and
if there's
KCD1 are up on YouTube.
Okay, sounds good. Need something? You lost, kiddo?
Just looking around.
Yeah, well, make it quick. I ain't a fan of loitering. I had some high hopes for this shop back when my husband and I opened it a while back. These days, if you ain't a regular, you're usually trouble.
Did something happen?
Course something happened. Ain't that always the case? Let's just say those hopes died a long time ago, and there ain't no reviving them.
I get it. Trusting anyone is hard these days.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like we understand each other then.
I've heard there's a guy named Headlock hanging around here.
Never heard of him. Now, are you gonna buy something or just annoying me all day?
I don't know. It depends on what pays better. I'll just hang out until the Headlock shows up.
This city will be the death of me. Yeah, I know Headlock can't stand them. And I heard some of the other Sioka can't either. That boy doesn't know how to keep himself out of trouble. What'd he do this time?
Terrorizing the Emporium.
Well, if any place should be terrorized, it may as well be the Emporium. In any case, if you're so desperate to find him, he and his friends are probably hanging out in Warehouse 4 or somewhere near there. I gotta ask, what are you gonna do with him?
This is a funny one. Someone on YouTube just said Steam updated Starfield achievements and added a bunch of stuff, but they probably should have made them hidden. Why? You want to know something interesting? So I've been playing Starfield pretty much every day for the past couple of weeks, prepping and just riding the high of this traffic and getting ready for the launch. Not once have I ever went and looked at the Steam achievements to try to suss out what the new POIs are. Nor have I watched a single video or article claiming to have all this super secret information based off of farming these new dozen POIs that showed up on Steam. No one gives a shit other than the people who give a shit. It's really easy not to see those types of things if you just don't pay attention to it. You don't want things spoiled for yourself? Don't Don't read the articles. Don't watch the videos. Don't go on the Steam page and go through and what are the new achievements? Oh my God, these are the new achievements. Oh my goodness. Spoilers. I know what's coming in the next update. Like, it's really hard not to see those types, or really hard to see those types of things. It's really hard to just, I just don't get it. I don't get it. They spoiled it. They shouldn't have made them on the Steam page. No, you just don't look at the Steam page. Don't watch the videos. Don't read the articles. It's not hard. I'm going to shake him down to cover Tevin's expenses.
You're every bit a thug that Headlock is. I'm done talking with you. You have your info, and I have a shop to run, so either beat it or buy something. See for yourself.
What do you have for sale? Chem bass oil. Fuck it. Let's buy some. Right, exactly. I mean, that's another thing too, is like, if it's not spoiling story stuff, but it's so easy to avoid spoilers. You just don't watch anything that has a title or is claiming to show something from the new
Come
stuff.
again.
Like, I love it when people try to like blame Bethesda. They're like, they shouldn't have put the things on the Steam page because they're spoiling it for everybody. It's Bethesda's fault. They put it on the Steam page. They shouldn't have done that. Like, by the way, I'm not saying that's you saying that, Bill Zomatic. I'm saying there are people out there who I have seen making the statement that Bethesda shouldn't have done that. It's spoiling it for everybody. Dude, no one understands. Like, you have to, like, they as a company are required to update the Steam page prior to launch. And it's up to Steam to when those things get added to the Steam page as things are starting to get prepped for launch. And as the files are getting uploaded and as all the new things are getting added, like, storefronts have to be updated. It doesn't all go magically live the moment the DLC is up. Like,
What are you looking at?
but again, unless you're specifically sitting, like, here, I'll show you an example of this. When I log into Starfield, so here I am. I'm on my Xbox. I click this, and I go straight to the resume. Now, is there a thing on my page which shows me achievements? Yep. It shows me number of achievements, right? I have 54 of 62, right? Now, I don't know what achievements I have because I don't pay attention to achievements. I only know the number of achievements. I can only see the number of achievements. The only way I'm going to know that new achievements will be added is if that number of 62 goes up to 75 or something, right? And even if it were to go up, I have to manually go look and be, oh, there's new achievements? What did they add? And then I have to click here and I have to go to achievements and then I have to go and like scroll through all the achievements and try to find the ones that are new that have been added. It's no different than on Steam. You have to willingly and willfully be looking for that kind of stuff for it to matter. Like, the average person, no one gives a shit. And I seen these comments on the internet of people, you know, blaming Bethesda and like, you're spoiling it. Whatever. Don't look at it. I've seen, like, I think last night my Twitter X feed was just full of all these videos and outlets publishing news articles on all this new information that Bethesda hasn't talked about in their previous material is suddenly, we know all these secrets that are coming in the new based on the achievements. These are all the new secret things coming to Starfield based on the achievements. You know what I did? I ignored every fucking one of those. and I moved on about my day. Super simple. Green Gamer says, but Rin, I saw something about gameplay event they already talked about. Now I know how many there are based off the achievements, right? Tiff says, I learned the hard way not to take Sarah with me on missions that have you doing anything remotely morally wrong. Yeah, Tiff, Sarah is extremely... Tiff is learning the hard way. Sarah is extremely lawful good and super annoying. Like, I did one playthrough with Sarah. Sarah is really cool if you're gonna play the lawful good character. Like if you're gonna be the I'm a good guy and I'm here for the constellation and the good of the people and yay law and order. Like Sarah is very good if you're gonna be a like perfectly good character and not ever do anything morally great. She's actually a really interesting individual. She loves space exploration. She's got super cool dialogue. She is a really cool historian for the Lodge. Really great character overall. Sarah's character is super, super cool. But she is goody two shoes. And so if you take her on your journey, you're locked into being a goody two shoes character because she will disapprove of everything you do. That's even. Oh, you took that thing off of someone's desk? You're a bad person. You picked that lock? Bad person. Like. You didn't help that bum on the side of the street. You're a bad person. Yeah, she's a little over the top. What's up, Thandar? Right, if you're gonna be the space hero, yeah, Tiff, Tiff is learning. She could be a very good character to take with you. Hey, you're finally awake. Not really, Thandar. I need more coffee. She says, I stole a spaceship and got captured by the UC system. I've married her once, Allie. I've done her romance once. You know, something that I've never played a female character in this game. And I'm wondering if for my PS5 playthrough, everyone has told me that Sam Coe is an awesome romance companion. And I'm literally in the back of my mind thinking, should I romance Sam? Should I make a female character and romance Sam Coe? I think I could romance him as a male character too. I don't think it matters. I definitely want to do Delta. I want to do the new robot because I need. I can't. I want the new robot because I know someone is eventually going to mod in an HK-47 mod, and I want it because I want somebody running around with me yelling out meat bags. I need it. I want it. Carry the Hidden Blade says 1,000,000% romance Sam. Maybe I'll do that this new playthrough instead of going straight for Andreja. Maybe I'll romance Sam Coe. I'm in the wrong universe, meatbags. I've heard really good things about Sam, but maybe I'll do that. Maybe I will. I've got one more day to think on it. Because Andreja is my go-to. Andreja is my yes. Oh, you know what'll make even more people mad is if I play a male character who romances Sam.
Or something?
Then I'll piss off even more of the Starfield haters. because I'll be playing a truly woke version of Starfield. If I'm gonna romance Samco, I'll just do it with a male character. Because why not?
You try.
And who do we
Why not?
have here? You here for business or to get your head caved in?
You know what, Headlock? I haven't had nearly enough coffee to deal with you. So you know what? You need to leave the Emporium alone.
Is that so? I'm not just
Well,
some low-life thug anymore.
That's
I'm
true,
with
the new
Sienka
goth girl.
now.
We haven't been told
You
if
mess
the new
with
goth
me,
girl is
you
going to be
mess
a
with the whole
romanceable
syndicate,
companion.
and that won't end well for you.
If Moria is a romanceable companion, I want Muria. Like I totally want her as a companion, especially if she's going to be romanceable. Because I don't think they've said if Muria can be romanced. They've just said she's going to be a companion along with the little kneecapper robot. Which, by the way, he is super cute. That kneecapper robot that they've added. And he literally runs around in kneecaps. He literally runs around in kneecaps, bad guys. Do I have this? Hang on. Where is he? I have a screenshot somewhere here. This little guy right here is one of the new companions along with Muria. And Tim Lamb was showing us, he has like moods, so you can set his moods, and depending on his mood, his sounds change. So kind of like R2-D2 makes different sounds based on if he's excited, curious, sad, whatever. This guy makes different sounds depending on what mood you put him in. But he runs around and kneecaps enemies. It is the funniest shit ever. Like he literally just rolls up to him and like kneecaps him and takes him out. It's so cute. So I know he's going to be a companion as well as Muria in the Free Lanes update. Delta is part of the Terran Armada. Um, Yeah, I probably can't do Sam because I really want Muria, and I immediately need to know if she's Well, here's the thing I can say, because I can get Muria and not have committed to Sam, and then if Muria is not a romanceable companion, then I'm definitely gonna romance Samco. Let's just say it right now. I'm gonna put that down on paper. I'm definitely gonna romance Samco in the new in my PS5 playthrough if Muria is not a romanceable option. At least in the first universe, because I can always go for Andreja again after I go through the Unity. There we go. But then when I get Delta, as soon as I find Delta, I'm switching over to Delta because I really want the robot companion. I don't think you can romance more than one character. Can you romance more than one? I've never tried that. I made an assumption that it was only one.
Now you're just wasting my time.
What gang were you in before you joined Suka?
The Ebbside Strikers. I ran with them for a good long while, but then it just became embarrassing. I couldn't even feed myself when I was with them. I clawed myself out of the gutter, and Sioka took notice. My talents were being squandered with the Strikers. I was too good for them.
Maybe the Ebbside Strikers are just sick of you and wanted you to leave.
Oh, so you think you're funny, huh? Keep talking like that, and I'll make sure you're eating trawl through a tube. So go on, hotshot. Give me a reason why I should leave Tevin and his shitty little store alone.
Can I read your books for you? Well, JK, if you pay me enough money, I'll do just about anything.
Go on, enlighten me. But don't waste my time.
I'm gonna kill you if you don't listen to me. I'm not sure how much more blunt I can get.
Wow, do you see how I'm shaking with fear? Oh, wait. No, I'm not. It's annoying how you're making sense right now.
So he... Okay.
I do it because I like doing it. I don't need any benefits from it. Oh, come on. You weren't even close to convincing me. It's gonna take a lot more than that to get us to stop paying visits to Tevin. Last
God, you're
mistake
annoying.
you'll ever make.
Where did they go? Did they go up top? Oh, there you are.
You threw me in that battle.
Bring you in warm, or I can bring you in cold. Those credits count as stealing? Really? Lame. Correct. That's why I use the explosive rounds, because I don't have to aim. However, I am running low on those. I'm down to 600 rounds. Dude, I do love... Did you see the heat vapors when you reload this gun? Here. Check out the heat vapors when you reload. Steam coming off the fucking gun when the vents open. It's such a cool little detail. I love it. However, this is by far my favorite weapon. This thing just melts everybody. But also the... Oh, I don't have it favorited. I need to go in here and favorite this weapon. This thing just looks so damn cool. Sarah is super judgy. Can you romance Vasco? If you could, I would take him in a heartbeat. A little bit of lube. He's got all sorts of ports. Just saying. Sauvage. It's gonna be that's gonna be the trickiest part for me of the new playthrough. Is gonna be on a brand new from scratch character who doesn't have like all of his weapon. So I won't have any of my research or weapon mod stuff.
Not interested.
Well, tomorrow is the big day.
Welcome to the
Get ready, Lally.
Emporium. Be careful. Headlock is a dangerous gentleman.
He won't be messing with you anymore.
Oh my. Now that is a true relief. I thought I would never be rid of him. I'm not one to get involved with the rabble, so I'm glad you came along when you did. Thank you for your help.
You are welcome.
Oh yes, absolutely.
What do you have? A bunch of housing stuff. Oh, that is sexy. I've had a thing for compasses since I was a kid, man. I just like a cool compass. Yeah, he's got some... Oh, that's even more interesting. Hey, Master Frodo, it's my box of soil. Man, there's some cool stuff in here for home decor. Or ship decor if I want to like have my captain's quarters be more nautically themed. Things to think about. Oh, I should sell some
Exquisite
stuff.
goods for...
How could I sell?
It was good to have you in my shop. Farewell.
Farewell. Man,
Look, man, have a heart. I can't pay right now, but I'll spot you next time, okay?
Do I look like an idiot? Tell me, do I have a sign that says idiot taped to my back?
Hey, some people do have a sign that says
No.
idiot taped to their back. I need another cup of coffee. Yeah, I'll be right back. What's up, Luke? Good morning.
Behold, the Emporium, Neon's premier seller of all things incredible and exclusive. You fought hard to get to where you are. Here in Neon, you live in the rarefied air above the scum and vice. You are the best, and you deserve the best. We are the Emporium, and you have arrived. Sophistication and space.
I am not nearly sufficiently caffeinated yet.
Behold, the Emporium, Neon's premier seller of
As a reminder, everybody, today's second stream. I usually start my afternoon streams at about 1:30, 2 p.m. Central Time. It will be later today. I'll be about an hour later, ish. I have a meeting at 2 o'clock. Those meetings usually take about an hour. So, we will be doing an afternoon stream today, but it will be a later stream.
each of our unique starship models is expert.
Because I got shizdizzle to do. Lou says I just became the Mantis. Nice. As a reminder, I'm also going to be on... There's a brand new Starfield podcast that just started airing called Starfield After Dark. I believe they've already aired their first episode was last Wednesday. I'm going to be on the show on the 15th. I don't have all the links yet. It's a brand new thing. I don't think they have all their website stuff, you know. Normally I don't do a lot of that kind of stuff because people always want me to show up during the my streaming hours. This one happened to be one that is airing at like 6:30 at night my time, which is usually when I'm like prepping for bed. So I was like, you know what? It's at the end of the day. I'll go do it. So there are... The first episode just aired last week. I caught I haven't watched the full episode yet, but it's like a panel show with like 4 or 5 people on it. I'll get links in Discord at some point. But that's going to be on the 15th. It'll air live on the night of the 15th. And then I'm assuming it's everywhere that podcasts are available after that.
Can I get you anything? Hello. I'm sorry if I sound rude, but would you mind coming back later? We're actually closed right now. I just forget to pull down the shutters.
A launch trailer for Terran Armada? It'd be cool if they did a new one. They did one on the day of the announcement. I'll go pull it up here in a second. Feel free to tell me what's on your mind.
Oh, you're so kind. I really appreciate what you're trying to do, but I don't feel strong enough to talk about it right now. Perhaps another time, when I'm feeling up to it.
I can feel your pain. Something awful must have happened. Let me help.
Yes, I suppose keeping it bottled up inside isn't the best idea. Now,
Coffee, coffee, coffee.
The thing is,
coffee,
well,
coffee.
I
Give me
lost
more
my
coffee.
husband Thomas last week. He supposedly had a heart attack and fell from the upper platform. Of course, that's the official word from Neon Security. I'm not so sure they're telling me the truth.
The trailers that aired a while back it was a combo trailer. It was Freelance and Terra Armada together. It was 3 weeks ago. So they haven't done like a just Terran Armada trailer. So it might be today.
He was almost 70, but according to Dr. Manning over at Reliant, he was in good health.
Glad you're having fun,
Heart
Frofro.
attack, my eye. There's no way that's what happened.
So you suspect foul play?
You're damn right I do. How that security officer could stand there and tell me Thomas died of a heart attack. Well, it's a damn lie is what it is. I'm sorry, this is my problem. You're just here to shop, and here I am filling your head with my conspiracy theories. Please forgive me.
I could take a look.
Oh my. You're the first person in this awful, awful city that's reached out to help me. Thank you.
His death sounds far too suspicious to simply dismiss as an accident.
Yes, exactly. Oh, I'm so glad I'm not the only one who sees the problem. I suppose the proper place to start would be with Neon Security's witness, Tevin Anastas, that pompous ass over at the Emporium in Neon. Just please be very careful. I don't want to end up with 2 murders on my conscience.
Alright, what do you have for sale?
Sure, I suppose that would be fine.
I will buy your antibiotics. Dude, some pancakes sound pretty good right now. Okay.
Huh? Oh, goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, lady. These spam emails get me, they make me laugh so hard. So I got one really quick that just came through. I saw it on my phone and I had to read this to you guys. Quick sponsorship question is the name of the email. The name on it says Tad Buckley, right? That's what the name says. Hi there, I'm Tad from Onda Seat. This place called Onda Seat. I don't know what it is. We're organizing a few paid YouTube collaborations this season. Your page come up on our side. If this is something to be interested in, just reply here and I'll send the details. There's no space between periods, after periods, or after commas. It's all just like one line. But the funniest thing to me, it says, my name is Tad Buckley. I'm from this place, right? The email has nothing to do with that place. The email is info@higashi.fukoshi.or.jp, not Onda Seat. Like, if you're gonna send me a fucking spam email,
wanted me to be a doctor. A doctor.
and it's from a place that is supposedly the organization you
It'll
work for,
itself out.
then why the
Rather
fuck
not
is
get
your
mixed up
email
with the syndicated gang stuff.
not actually from
Owen
the
told me not
website
to worry about it.
that you supposedly are sending me from? And then super vague, like, we've got a paid YouTube collab. Well, who are you? What are you offering me? Why do you want me? What is your program? What is your spam emails are the stupidest shit ever. And I have to see this shit because you always have to take a quick glance to see, what is it? Is it a legit offer? Is it not a legit offer? This is why I need an assistant. Somebody to go through all this shit. Yeah, they're not even trying.
Among the stars, humanity can seem insignificant. Our achievements can be dwarfed by the vastness of space itself. But the galaxy is at our fingertips. We must enjoy the ride.
Whoever makes their trailers needs a big fucking raise.
Attempt combat with us. You will not survive.
Shields up! Take him down!
This is gonna be fun!
A pilot is only as capable as their starship. A ship only as useful as its crew. Together, you will find your place in the galaxy.
The reason I want to do this is because
But
Ali
beware.
mentioned Terran Armada.
Others are claiming theirs.
Humans of the settled systems.
Meat bags of the settled systems.
Who you are. We shall remind you. There is no use resisting. Destroy hostile.
I got the crash drive!
I know your type.
Annihilating. We are the Terran Armada. And none shall stand in our way.
Such a good trailer.
One thing we must always remember. The wonders of this universe have no limits.
That's such a good trailer. Soon, everybody. Hopefully there is a new Terran Armada trailer today. That'd be really cool if there was.
Everything good? Nothing to report?
Nope, nothing. Pretty slow day so far.
If there is, we'll definitely take a peek at it. It'll probably happen when I'm taking my nap, so. Sav Spirit coming in with a 90 watch stream streak. 90 streams in a row, Sav Spirit, over on Twitch. That is impressive. Almost 100 streams in a row. Thank you for being here for the past 90 streams. That's 3 months of tuning in every single time I'm live. Well, technically it's not, because I do 2 streams a day. So it's still very impressive. I'm not taking away from what you're doing, but I'm saying my time is off. It's not 90 days, because I do 2, sometimes 3 streams a day. So it's probably more closer to like 45 days. But it's still incredibly impressive to be here. I made it sound shitty now, didn't I? I'm taking away from your 90-day watch streak. Your 90 stream watch streak. God damn it. See, I keep making it better. Just need to shut up. Say thanks.
Hey, no funny stuff with that boost pack. Got enough flight traffic as it is.
Hey, you know what, buddy? I'll do what I want with my boost pack. You should see what your mom does with my boost pack. That's right. We can't take this. We can't take the space from Sav. I need more coffee and more sleep. I need more sleep more than anything else. I will be taking a good nap today, because I will be streaming later today. So I'll be napping up until my meeting, and then I'll do my meeting, and then come back. We'll do an afternoon stream. But tomorrow, so everybody knows, here's what's going to happen tomorrow, everybody. The DLC goes live around, not the DLC, the update DLC PS5 launch goes live around 9 a.m. my time. I'm normally not streaming at that time. I normally stream from about 4:30 a.m. to about 8:30 a.m. and then I go away and I take a nap. Tomorrow, I am not going to be doing that. Tomorrow, what I'm going to be doing, so everyone is aware, I'm going to be sleeping in if I can. My plan is to try to sleep in. And rather than starting a stream at 4:30 a.m., I'm going to start the stream later tomorrow. We're going to start the stream playing on the Xbox. And we're just going to be hanging out just like we're doing right now. And we're going to be playing. And then the moment it goes live on the PS5, it might have a patch. We might have to do that kind of stuff. We will then switch it over. And we will just go from there. So tomorrow morning, I'll be starting later than normal. I won't be starting at my normal start time. Because what I don't want to do is like stream for 3 or 4 hours and then stop the stream and come back. And I also don't want to stream for 3 or 4 hours and then start to get tired when the PS5 launch. And my eyes are getting tired and all this other stuff. I would rather just kind of start maybe an hour or so before the PS5 launch is set to drop, before everything's going to go live. And then we'll just roll right over and start from there. So tomorrow morning will be a little bit different. We will be starting later. And then today, the afternoon stream will be later because I have a meeting at 2 o'clock. I have done lots of Star Wars Outlaws. Big old Star Wars Outlaws playlist on my channel because I own the Ultimate Edition of that game. Love the game. We also did a partial playthrough earlier. Was it earlier this year? I think we were playing for funsies a couple months back. Star Wars Outlaws is a phenomenal game. If you are overburdened, somebody already answered you. You can't fast travel if you're overburdened. I do love how you can look down and see the water. I have never tried to jump down there. Bad decision? I don't know. Probably. I lost my boost pack sound effect for some odd reason. It's even more... Neon is even more impressive when you get a look at it from down below. I bet I'm well and truly borked from coming down here like that, though. Oh, I bet I could get back up if I do it this way. Oh, this will be interesting. Let's see if I can get back up doing it this way. Oh no! I don't know about that. That's tricky. Oh damn it! I missed it. Oh no! You got to be really. Yeah, I don't think I bet I can get back up. Oh, I have never come down here before. So the water is not actually deep. It's just water. You can't swim, I guess. Oh, you can swim. You just can't dive. I have never attempted to do this before. Someone says there is a way up on one of the pillars. Oh, there's a fishy over here. I wonder if the fishy's going to eat me. By the way, I have never attempted to do this. I just came down here for funsies. Like, why not? We're like literally, we're doing all the things that I've never done before in these streams. Is that fish? Will that fish eat me? Can I shoot in the water? I cannot shoot in the water. Tickle, tickle, tickle! Don't I tickle your buddies, you fishy, fishy. You can scan the fish? What? Holy shit! I did not know you could do that. I've never come down here before. See, learning new things every single day. Science, bitches! I bet this is something over here because it's like a landing pad. There's probably an elevator or something right here. There's totally a dock. I think that's an elevator. Fuck yeah. See? They knew what they were doing. I did not know you could get down there. And there's even... Does this take us straight down to the dock? How fucking cool is that, guys? I did not know that you could come down here. That is at the side of the G store. That's cool as shit, man. There's nothing to do in Starfield. There's nothing to see in Starfield. The planets are boring and empty. Nighttime says, I enjoyed No Man's Sky, so why not Starfield? You're goddamn right, why not Starfield? Why not play all the things and have fun? Because that's what video games are meant to be done for. They're supposed to be played for fun. Play all the things. Have fun in all the universes. But so-and-so, name of big YouTube streamer, Twitch streamer, told me that I shouldn't like this game. They told me it was woke. They told me I had pronouns. They told me that the planets were empty. They told me that the starship system sucks. They told me that the game doesn't have any good storylines. They told me that the writing was shitty. They told me that there's nothing to do. They told me that Bethesda hasn't made a good game since 2002, and that all the people who made the good games left Bethesda, and that you shouldn't trust Todd Howard, and that you shouldn't do this thing because they want you to be in their tribe and not the other tribe. And
How's everything with you?
Behold, the Emporium.
of our items are guaranteed to be of the highest quality. Thank you for taking care of that headlock problem for me.
Need to talk to you about the death of Thomas Luzion.
I'm not telling you a thing. I've already reported what I saw to security.
Dude, I did a favor for
Stop
you.
wasting my time and leave. Your presence is bad for business.
Dude, it would be really cool. So this is a legitimate... I'm not going to call this a complaint. This is a legitimate critique, right? If you have already done the quest for him, where you did him a favor, it would be better if there was an option here in the dialogue to be like, hey, dude, I just did you a favor. Like, I have a persuade option, a credits option, and a neon street rat option. It would be cool if there was an option to be like, dude, come on, man. Like, I scratched your back. That's not to say it's a lesser quality interaction just because it doesn't have that, because there are multiple options. And I realize that too many options are not necessarily a good thing, but it would be cool if there was. Just saying. Every single time, yeah, if you have creations downloaded, it just depends on what creations. Mods are always going to break. If they are unofficial mods, not from Bethesda, they will 99% for sure be broken on the update, because all the mods, even verified creators, none of the creators have early access to the updates. So anytime an update goes live is the moment that every single creator can then start making their mods work with the new update. So if you are using anything other than Bethesda content, the moment that update goes live, all that shit is potentially going to break, and you should anticipate that it's going to break. That's the nature of running all sorts of mods. But if it's Bethesda stuff, generally speaking, the Bethesda stuff does not get broken because Bethesda's team ensures that Bethesda creations content, like the Trackers Alliance, that should work from the get-go. I'm going to try Persuade first.
There's nothing to tell you. Get it through your skull.
Jesus. Listen, I know you and security are lying. Don't make this any harder than it needs to be.
You're a very irritating person. Come on, I'm trying to help here. Oh my god, enough! I'll tell you what I know, if it'll get you to leave. I saw it happen. Thomas was murdered and thrown into the ocean.
No, certified modders should not have early access. No.
For my efforts, I was rewarded with a gun to my head and threatened with death if I didn't keep silent.
No. Certified modders, they are not Bethesda employees. The only people who should have early access to things are Bethesda employees. Everything else, once the update is live, go forth and have fun. But yeah, it's not something where, yeah, as a company owner, I have no obligation to anybody that doesn't work for my company. What's even cooler about that, Lou, is that once you get the Mantis ship and you're wearing the Mantis spacesuit, you need to go out and have some interactions in space now with space pirates, because the Mantis has a reputation. It's really cool. Run around in the Mantis gear and the Mantis ship and watch what happens when you come across space pirates. Tell me who did it.
It was hard to hear over the commotion, but I'm sure I heard Thomas call his attacker Russell and Rusty a few times. From what I could gather, the attacker was after credits, and Thomas refused to give him any. After that, well, Thomas went for a swim.
My money is my money. That's right, kids. Don't let anybody else ever tell you how to spend your money. Have you ever dealt with Rusty personally?
God, no. I've seen him around here and there, but if he ever were to come into my shop, I tell him to leave immediately. In fact, I would never even talk to someone like him. I have no business dealing with petty criminals or Aurora addicts.
Tell me where he is.
Where else would someone like him be, hmm? He stays at the sleep
There
near
are,
Madame Sauvage's place.
yeah, there are hundreds,
In any
if not
case, when you
thousands,
confront
of
him,
verified
my
modders.
name
Correct.
cannot be mentioned. I very much dislike Shell,
Exactly.
Thomas's
Early
temporary
access,
fate.
internal tools.
And
No,
with that,
that's
I must
all
insist you leave me in
NDA
peace.
stuff.
That is, of course, unless you'd like to make a hefty purchase.
We are all excited for tomorrow.
I've just got to put my head down and push through.
Behold, the Emporium. The perfect marriage. Discovery here at Stroud Eklund. Step through the door of
House of Enlightenment is organizing an annual charity auction for the widow and...
What do you think I should wear? I'm thinking something classy, but understated.
Hey, buddy. Why don't you throw a few credits my way, huh? Help a guy out, yeah?
Let me guess. I'll end up in the ocean if I don't give you anything.
End up in the ocean? What the hell are you... Wait. No. He told me that everything was taken care of. No one would know. Listen, you gotta hear me out. I never meant to do anything. It was an accident.
Tell me exactly what you did.
I got in a fight with Thomas. I asked him for some creds, but the bastard wouldn't give me anything. Things got out of hand. He ended up falling off the upper platform. It was an accident, I swear. Then I called my buddy in security and told him what happened. He took care of everything after that.
Well, there are consequences. You know, tell me who your friend in security is.
Hell no, I'm not doing that. I'm a lot of things, but I'm not a rat. Listen, I messed up, I know that. But nothing can change what's already done. Just let me go and I'll disappear forever. No one will ever see me again. No one even needs to know I'm alive. Just, come on, just let me go.
You better disappear, buddy.
Oh my God. You don't need to worry. No one will ever see me again. I swear it.
I'm applying for a job at Xenofresh. Yeah, I don't mind living exclusively on
Xenofresh. Have I ever found the haunted ship? I think one time.
One quiet day. That's too much to ask for?
All right, trash bag lady.
I need to know the truth. It's nice to see a friendly face.
I know what happened to your hubby.
Please, tell
Yes,
me
Event
everything
Horizon
you
is a
know.
phenomenal movie.
I want to hear it all.
Your husband was murdered, and a security officer covered everything up to protect the killer.
I knew it. I just knew that I was being fed lies.
I ain't no
Nothing
rat-a-tat-tat.
added up right from the start. Neon security. How can they sleep at night and act like my husband's life wasn't worth anything? My husband's killer. Did you find him? What happened to him?
Killer's name was Rusty. Did Thomas ever interact with him before?
Rusty. I believe he was one of the Generdyne workers that would come around and cause trouble. Steal things, vandalize, or the like. They were a rowdy bunch. My husband usually handled the troublemakers and became well acquainted with Rusty and his so-called friends. Vandalism and shoplifting is one thing, but murder? I just never thought things could go this far. So, what did you do with Rusty?
I took care of it.
Well, I guess I don't much care for what you did with him, as long as he paid for what he did.
Yeah, because
And
that's
about
the haunted
security.
ship is a
Did you
random
find
encounter.
out
I think
which
I've only come
officer is
across it
behind the
once.
cover-up?
I never got a name. I doubt taking on security will end well for either of us.
Yes, you're right. It just boils my blood thinking about what they did. But I must say that I feel oddly vindicated just by knowing the truth. The uncertainty was constantly eating away at me. At least I can take solace knowing that justice was served.
Justice!
To some degree. I never would have figured out the truth without you. I have credits for you here.
Credits. You know what? It's not necessary. I'm glad I could help.
Oh, you're so sweet. In any case, please know how grateful I am that you helped me.
You're welcome.
You're the only person
You definitely
to
need it more than
ever
I do,
show
because you're wearing a
kindness
trash
to me
bag
in
for
this
a shirt.
city. And now that I know the truth, I can try to focus on healing. Thank you for everything, from both myself and Thomas.
All right.
Things have gotten pretty bad in Epside lately.
That's nothing new.
You know what
Places are dumb.
I'm gonna march into
we should set
Dexter's
up more
office
posts in the
and
area.
tell him we've had enough.
Why bother?
Please, don't. If something were to happen to you, I'd just couldn't handle it.
Okay, I won't go. Because something has to be done about this soon, or we're all going to suffer.
We serve delicious foods from around the galaxy. Hey there. Welcome to Off-World Eats. Feel like taking your taste buds on a trip around the settled systems?
These guys were just talking about something.
Fantastic.
Like getting
I'm
shook
sure
down
you'll
or
be
something.
pleased. My husband Lee and I have spent years sourcing the most interesting foods from other worlds. You can't find this type of cuisine anywhere else in Neon.
Nice way to give your visitors a taste of home.
Visitors and transplants. That was the idea anyway.
These
Turns
guys are
out
wearing
that our
trash
little
bags
niche
too.
has
What the
also
hell?
created our biggest hurdle. In order for this business to work, we need an ever-evolving menu. To do that, we need to constantly source ingredients from across the settled systems. Ever since we sold our ship, it's been difficult.
We got a super chat coming in from Lucas Vignola. Says, sorry, I had to read your message to understand what you said. Starfield and Crimson Desert, both with a million subsystems. They illustrate well a dilemma, how to make some of these systems optional yet rewarding. This game does an infinitely better job of it than Crimson Desert. And I would argue that the way it's done here is streamlined in a way that you can completely ignore them
Take your time.
if you
Savor
don't
the
want to.
aromas.
Let me get out of the conversation menu and I'll be able to answer that a little better. You could set up an import deal with a supplier.
That's how we're operating right now. It's terribly expensive. La Torah, you're not here to listen to my life story. You're here to eat. Well, let me stop talking so we can take a look at the menu and dig in. So, what'll it be?
I could try and source some ingredients for you.
That would be
Dude,
so
I've never
helpful.
done this. I've never even
Thank
talked
you.
to these guys. This is a perfect
What
example
I
of like,
need are any
this is
sort
not
of
an activity.
exotic
This is not an
organic
activity.
ingredients harvested from creatures
It's
or
not a.
plants.
All I know is I saw that there were these I heard that there were two NPCs talking, and I was like, what are they talking about? And I went over here, and this has led me to a quest.
Excellent. Oh, there's one important thing you should keep in mind. Be careful when you're collecting. It's not worth getting hurt trying to harvest ingredients
This
from
is
a
probably a
particularly
survey type
hostile life
quest.
form.
Okay, I already have some. Do you have any interest in this organic material?
Wow, that's rather pungent.
So since I already have some that I've gathered, I can sell him a polymer. Here you go.
Here's your payment, as promised.
90 credits.
Looking forward to your next delivery. Hope you're hungry.
All right.
Don't forget to bring back some of our goodies and I'll make it worth your while.
Kaz, what is that smell? Is that another one of your experiments? Well, if you like our food, you might want to buy some extra takeout meals before you leave. Yeah, at this rate, we're probably not going to be here much longer.
Here, let me back out of this really quick. I want to continue talking to him. So, this game is infinitely more streamlined than Crimson Desert. So, really quickly, just go into the missions. Excuse me. And you obviously everything's broken down: main missions, faction missions, miscellaneous missions, and activities. There's also Radiant quests that you can do. But because this is a narrative RPG,
Why isn't the insect protecting us?
the reason I say this is because both Crimson Desert and Starfield have lots of menus that you can jump through, right? They both feature lots of menus, which can feel overwhelming. But the reason I say this is infinitely more streamlined is because we're immediately being given a narrative RPG experience in this game. That doesn't exist in Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert just throws a bunch of shit on the map and says, good luck, figure it out. And they give you a zillion subsystems with next to no tutorials. Figure it out. This game has rich, robust tutorials for everything and narrative RPGs. It's a narrative RPG, so the NPCs will always tell you and give you all the details you need to what you need to do, right? So it's extremely evident. And then the other thing is, like with Crimson Desert, there's all of these subsystems that rely upon other systems that rely upon other systems that rely upon other systems, and you are expected to grind all of those other systems up to be able to make that one thing work. This doesn't have that issue. This game doesn't have that at all. So it's, yeah, they both do feature lots of activities, but it's how it's presented.
If you like our food,
This is a much more polished and streamlined experience.
Before you leave.
Consequently, that's why Starfield has sold tens of millions of copies, and Crimson Desert has only sold a few million copies. Still impressive, but Crimson Desert is probably never going to be something that sells 30 million copies like a Bethesda game does, because of how complex it is. And how niche it is. It sold 4 million copies. That's impressive. That's Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 level of impressive. But that's not CD Projekt Red impressive. It's not Bethesda level of impressive. CD Projekt Red, Bethesda, these are, Rockstar, these are companies who make games that sell 30 million copies. And the reason they sell 25, 30 million copies is because the games are extremely streamlined so that everyone can play.
Go ahead.
They have universal control systems. They have universal layouts. They do things according to a specific company DNA, which everyone has come to love. Whereas Crimson Desert said, we don't give a shit about any of that. Let's fuck up the controller UI. Let's fuck up the controls. Let's make it horribly complex.
Yeah, sorry. I guess I tend to overstate things a bit. Cosmos says I need to stop being such a pessimist, but
Starfield does not have complicated subsystems tying into main systems where you can't even progress the game unless you do all these 20 other things. That's a Crimson Desert problem. Someone should do something about Bayou.
Believe me, people have tried, and some were even killed for their trouble. Look, I could go on and on about Bayou, but you clearly came down here to eat, so I shouldn't monopolize your time.
No one knows how big Day 1 patch will be.
If you're hungry.
Expect it to be big.
God knows I've lost my appetite.
How far did I get in Crimson Desert? Go watch my review yesterday. We did 100 hours in Crimson Desert. How much of the game? My review has all that details. You can see some stuff in there.
Oh, so you want me to embarrass myself, eh? Okay. Um, Cosmos and I met around 8 years ago on a Starliner tour of the Sol system. And when I say met, I mean we literally bumped into each other. Anyway, we were both part of the food industry, so we hit it off immediately. And after that, we dated for about a year. Within 2 years, we got married and opened our new business, right at this very spot. Phew, I can't believe how much time has passed.
All right.
If you're looking for a place again, just follow the delicious smell. Cause
Thanks. Okay, man. I will be doing an updated version of. So there are some things I've had a lot of people ask me for, like, updated guides for the PS5 for a lot of stuff. There are some things I'm waiting on because I can't make guides about them yet. So, for example, crafting and researching. That is something I'm waiting for the new update to make a new guide for the PS5 because of the fact that we have X-Tech. And I don't know how much of the X-Tech stuff is going to be tied just straight up to the weapon crafting station, or the spacesuit stuff, or if there's also going to be X-Tech requirements in the research station. So once I get a look at that and I know what that looks like, I will be doing an updated crafting and research guide for the PS5. Similar to that, I need to do an updated shipbuilding guide. So all the guides I've been making for the past week and a half are PS5 new player guides that I've been able to make that are universal guides that don't rely on specific PlayStation elements or specific Freelane content or specific Terran Armada content. So there are probably 20 guides that I'm going to be making after the PS5 launch happens. So we'll do an updated crafting guide. We'll be doing an updated harvesting guide because we're going to have access to the database. So that's going to fundamentally change how we harvest resources. I'll be doing a database guide itself, a database deep dive. We're going to be doing the new Outpost module deep dive. We're going to be doing the new X-Tech deep dive. We're going to be doing a new Starship mods deep dive because we're going to do X-Tech and new mods. There's a new crafting, there's a new weapon modification and armor modification guide. There's the Ultimate Beginner's Guide, which I do for every game I play, and I can't do that guide until I get hands-on with Freelanes and Terran Armada to know how some of these new systems work. Then there's all the stuff related to the incursions and the Terran Armada stuff. There's going to be new companion data. So I got a lot of people who were asking me, Renfail, why are you doing Starfield all over again on the PS5 when you already own it on the Xbox? And that, what I just said, is why. Because I can create all these new guides for the PS5 version of the game, which brings in a whole new audience to my channel and also gives me a bunch of new content that I can create, which makes me money. So it is one of those things. It's the cost of opportunity. You go, hey, I can make a bunch of guides for this. Let's go do it. I already know the game pretty well, so a lot of stuff will be pretty easy to make guides on. Other stuff I have to go learn and research before I can do it. I know sort of how to get the asteroid mansion. I'm not gonna spoil that for people though. I don't know. I know Tim Lamb, when he was doing the tour of it, he dropped a really because he told us this is where you can find. This is what I can say about this without I don't think I'm spoiling anything by saying this. I know where to find the information about how to get the asteroid mansion because Tim Lamb told us at Bethesda where to find that. But I'm not spoiling that for any of you. So I know where to go though to start the quest to get the asteroid mansion. I don't know specifically who I need to talk to or exactly what I need to do, but I know where to go to that's the easier way to say. I know where to go to start that mission to get the asteroid mansion. But I just don't know who I need to talk to or if it's, a specific thing that starts it. We'll find out. It is a solid formula, SCP Greer, and consequently that's why I've been able to do this for the past few years as a living. I don't want to do Red Mile. What is this? Sidonia. Ooh, we have more quests in Sidonia. I noticed I have the Trackers Alliance quest in my log, but I haven't done the creation. Is there a difference? Oh, there's a big difference,
I want to bring
Esco.
home a Martian rock as a souvenir.
So,
do you think we can find one shaped like a snake?
the initial Trackers Alliance quest is a free quest that is in the base game that everyone gets access to because they're telling you about the system. And they're saying, here's an introductory quest, here's the Trackers Alliance Lodge, here's the NPC you can talk to. Does this sound interesting? If it does, and you want more of this, you can go to the Creations store, purchase the creation, and get access to all of the missions. But the initial introduction mission is free for everyone to teach you about the Trackers Alliance. And then if you decide it's going to be something you would like to pursue, you can go pick it up for a few hundred credits. Luke is coming in with another super chat. Says, I'm enjoying your content in these two games. I feel exactly like that. Starfield does a better job making subsystems optional with time. Crimson Desert can improve a lot. Community will help too. Correct. So in my review yesterday, for my final review for Crimson Desert, I specifically said I feel like Crimson Desert is a Skyrim style game that has the potential to become a generational game like Skyrim, but it needs a lot of work. It has a lot of rough edges. It needs a lot of help to get to that point. But they just launched. Give them 5 years. Look at No Man's Sky when No Man's Sky launched. Look at where No Man's Sky is today, 9 years later. Look at where Skyrim is 15 years later. Right? So just wait. I think Crimson Desert can easily become a great game with time. As a PS5 player, Viking says, I just wanted to say how much I've been enjoying your recent tutorials. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, folks. I am going to take a quick break. What's up? Did I scare you? Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I wake you up? Did I move my chair and wake you up? Do you need a pet? Oh, just a good girl. Just a good girl. That's your gratuitous pussy shot. Sorry, not sorry. We're talking about cats, you dirty perverts. All right. I'll be back. Take 5, everybody.
This is Acting Governor Vincent Woodard. As I step into this role in the aftermath of Governor Hirsch's sudden resignation, I want to make a promise to all Sidonians. I'm committed to making Sidonia a safe and prosperous place to live and work. If you have any concerns, the Office of the Governor is willing to listen. Thank you for your patience and support during this period of transition.
The Office of Acting Governor Woodard would like to remind all Sidonia citizens to do their part to keep Sidonia clean. This is a courtesy reminder that despite the low gravity on Mars, a fall into Sidonia's lower level is still likely to result in injury or death. Please exercise caution near balcony edges.
All right. I just had to. These stray cats, man. So our catio, excuse me, has a sheet metal roof, and that sheet metal roof kind of comes up to the edge of our house, but doesn't butt up all the way. There's about an 18-inch gap, and there's this black cat that's been coming around and fucking with our cats. And I just went outside because the neighbor's Siamese was up along the edge of our chain link fence, and he's usually not a problem. He just comes and hangs out and likes to be social. And our cats don't really react to him too much. But that black cat, yesterday morning, he was up on the sheet metal roof, and both Frodo and Smeagol were like hanging on the window, trying to get up to the sheet metal roof to attack him because he was up there hissing and growling. And then I just go outside because I see Frodo on top of a table, and he's just looking up, and I'm like, what are you looking at, buddy? Is there a bug up there? And I look up, and that black cat has his face right there, and he's just like taunting our cats. So I had to chase him off with the broom, and he ran off. But we're gonna have to figure that out because he could jump down. It's probably about 9 feet, but he could totally jump down if he wanted to. And if he jumps down into our enclosure with our cats, that's not gonna be a good morning. And he's been coming back like 3 days in a row now. 4 days in a row, and he's a big black male with scars all over his face, trying to be territorial, and I don't like having to hurt an animal, but I am gonna have to take care of it if he keeps coming back around, because I don't need my cats to get diseases and have big old fights and vet bills and everything else. So it's like, ugh. Thanks for the gifted subs over on Twitch, Luke Luco, appreciate it. Also, for those of you who've been following along for a while, I have just a small thing because I sat down. So Chris and I went out to our property. We went out to the woods the other day, and we were that's about a 4-kilometer hike. The hike isn't the problem. However, it's a bunch of hills, and then there's a big hill where the property is, and we climbed the hill like 3 times doing measurements and stuff. And my leg injury is not happy with me. I have been on a scale of 1 to 10, I've been at like a 3 to 4 on pain the last few days, and I cannot get comfortable. So I'm grunting and groaning a lot. I'm just like, ugh. Thanks for the guild membership coming in, the 1-year anniversary for Tomfoolery. That is a big, big milestone. 1 year of channel membership on YouTube. Thanks, Tom. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for that renewal. But yeah, I can't get a BB gun here. So Chris and I have talked about getting a slingshot. We've talked about getting a slingshot because we can't get a hold of a BB gun where we live. What's the performance like on the PS5? You know, it's an interesting thing. So my PS5, I was able to get this really cool skin for my PS5. I don't know if you could. I don't know if you knew you could do this. But you can get this Xbox skin for your PS5. And it basically gives you all the same performance and everything else as you would get on the Xbox Series X. But that's how we're playing right now.
Since you helped us out with the equipment and all, I was wondering if I could talk to you.
Thanks, Iron Viking, for the Twitch sub. Starborn options are always for the win. You're sick and need help, and I'm sure there's a very good reason you can't get it.
That's it. Exactly. See,
That's
I'd
pretty
like
much
to
it,
go to
Jules.
Reliant
No
Medical
BB
for
gun.
treatment,
What?
but my father, Nathan, is an executive with the Reliant. I came to Sidonia to escape him. Nathan is not a good man. Not to me.
The beautiful people.
And
The beautiful
I did
people.
something terrible to him, so now he is searching far and
Did you
wide
just wake
for
up?
me. He has connections with doctors throughout the settled systems. I don't know which ones I can trust, and It won't end well for me if they snitch to him.
But on a more serious note, Bethesda has a blog post up on their website which talks about the PS5, the various options, the various stats, the PS5 Pro enhancements, and all of the different frame rates that you'll be able to target when using the various modes. So for those of you who want to know how the PS5 is going to perform or the PS5 Pro is going to perform, go check out Bethesda's website. Gandalf wants to know, is the pre-order worth it on the PS5? No, it's absolutely not worth it. The moment you have to ask someone else how to spend your money that you worked for, it is automatically not worth it because you yourself
Are you done?
don't already know. So if you yourself don't already know if something is worth it, it's not. It's not. You worked for that money. You busted your ass for that money. Only you know if something is worth it or not. You're asking random strangers. So, yeah, you're not going to get the answer you look for here. Because what I'm going to tell you to do is I'm going to tell you to go watch a bunch of streams from a bunch of different content creators, not just me. Watch those streams. That's the best thing about living in the world we live in today. You don't have to have an uneducated mindset. You can literally watch people play the game. Don't watch the streamers. Don't listen to what they're saying. Don't listen to what they're saying. Don't pay attention to the game.
So
Does the game look fun? If so, there's your answer. It's that simple. Mikhail coming in with a super chat. Thank you so much for that. Says, used to watch your stuff on Starfield a while back. Got recommended again. Wanted to support the channel. Have a good one. Thanks for that super chat, Mikhail. Appreciate it. You worked hard for your money. You worked hard for your money.
Trevor tells me you're skilled
You worked
in dealing
hard
with
for your
people.
money. Spend
Maybe
it
could
how
try
you
to
like.
reason with my father, or
And no,
maybe
I'm not quitting
scare
my day
him
job.
into backing off. But you should know, he has powerful and dangerous friends, so you must be careful.
That's right.
If
You
it
can farm
works,
resources
I'll be
from
free.
your rover.
If not, well, at least he still won't know where to find me. What do you
Samurai says, I
think?
hope someone clipped that song.
It just so happens there's a conference he goes to on Neon around this time of year. He always stays at Hotel Volai. He won't
Hey,
see
I've been to Hotel
visitors
Volai.
he doesn't know, but maybe he'll talk if you tell him you're there on my behalf. It's risky, but maybe he'll listen if he knows you mean him no harm. I've got it. Bring him a bottle of his favorite whiskey, Red Harvest Reserve. Say it's... Say it's a peace offering from me. That whiskey is exceedingly rare. I'm sure it will pique his interest enough to hear what you have to say.
Everybody is happy that I play games and don't sing. Trust me. I'm happy that I play games and don't sing.
Good luck. You can check with Jack at the Broken Spear for the whiskey. He may have some or know where to get it. And thank you so much for trying to help me.
Sidonia City Security is here to keep you safe. If you see something suspicious, please don't hesitate to report it to any security officer.
The new equipment is great. I finally feel like I'm working at full speed.
Just being on Mars again. Just telling you, it makes me want to go watch a certain movie.
Well then, what can I do you for? Mining takes all types. Young upstarts.
Total Recall really is one of my favorite Arnold movies. The reboot they did was actually pretty good too.
I know you posted that drawing in my bar. Leave it.
It's also a phenomenal book.
Just ask next. Been serving drinks here for over 40 years.
Short story. I think that was a
Few
short
places
story.
can
Not a
offer
book.
that kind of
It's been a while
stability.
since I've read it. I heard you're the man to see about Red Harvest Reserve whiskey.
I am, but you don't look like the type that could afford it. Last person that came through here asking about it was none other than Governor Hurst. Didn't even want to drink it. Said he was buying it to put it on display in his office or something. Seems like a waste, but whatever. He paid up. Well, now you got my attention. This ought to be good.
Please, think of Rivka.
I do have a soft spot for that girl.
I need to get this to her father before he tracks her down.
Why didn't you say so? I know Rivka's story. Will this really help her? I do believe you, but you realize what kind of a bind this puts me in, right? Tell you what, I'll do this as a favor for Rivka. She's been through a lot. I'll only charge you what I paid for the whiskey years ago. Pay me that, and it's yours.
Here you go.
I sure hope you're not pulling my leg about this whole thing, or else I just let all that money slip away. You better do justice.
Yeah, the reboot, it's a different take on this story.
Hello.
So, the Arnold version is I would argue very much in line with the original
Watch out for the robots.
that it's based on, whereas the reboot is a much more freer interpretation. But they're both good. But I do like Arnie's version better. I have mastered persuasion.
The towers here are as tall as the serpent's fangs, and just as bright.
Help you get there. Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology corporation in the settled systems.
Yeah, it was a short story. That's what it was.
Are you working toward that next technological?
God, I might have to go watch that. My TikTok feed has been blowing up with clips of Mel Gibson's The Patriot, so I know I'm gonna go watch that one maybe tonight with Chris. But I think it's time for a rewatch of Total Recall. Oh, I think I heard my wife. If my wife is up, I need to go report to her about the cat situation because we're gonna have to do something about that. Give me 2 seconds here.
Submit your application now at the nearest kiosk.
Things have gotten pretty bad in Ebside lately.
That's nothing new. Place is a dump.
Yes, he is a great director.
Why bother?
Release times have already been confirmed, guys. The video went out yesterday or the day before, so release times are already confirmed.
Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology corporation in the settled systems.
I used to know someone who might have Sidonia. Get this. They came back with red eyes.
Are you working toward that next technological leap? Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there. Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology corporation in the settled systems.
Yeah? Owen told me not to worry about it.
Well, I think there you go. Business as usual.
Are you working toward that next technological leap? Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor. A doctor. Mothers, am I right?
Advanced technology corporation in the settled systems.
It's also dangerous. Dangerous or not, rumor has it that at least 2 movie studios are...
Ryujin Industries is looking for the young, bright minds of the future. Apply today at the nearest kiosk.
Gang violence.
Are you working toward that next technological leap? Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there. Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology corporation in the settled systems.
Yeah?
There's reason to believe
Then
that
change
things
the
may be getting
message.
just a little bit better for Neon.
Are you working toward that next technological leap? Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there. Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology corporation in the settled systems.
The following is a public service message to anyone residing in or visiting United Colony systems. The terramorph threat is real. If encountered, these alien predators...
Are you working toward that next technological leap? Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there. Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology corporation in the settled systems.
Eliminate the threat. Journalistic integrity at its finest. SSNA.
Are you working toward that next technological leap? Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there. Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology corporation in the settled systems.
There are unconfirmed reports of farmers being targeted by an unknown group or gang whose motives are unclear. Though we have not been able to track down specifics.
Ryujin Industries is looking for the young, bright minds of the future. Apply today at the nearest kiosk.
Investigation, and any leads should be reported to them.
How are things going?
Ryujin Industries is looking for the young, bright minds of the future. Apply today at the nearest kiosk.
Stock rallied in aftermarket trading to new highs on the surprising news of record profits for their latest fiscal quarter. The credit goes to the hard-working men and women.
Want to challenge your instincts and hone those corporate skills? Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow. Submit your application now at the nearest kiosk.
Tech is in position to take even more market share from rival star yards.
I've had it. Maybe I should just...
Are you working toward that next technological leap? Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there. Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology corporation in the settled
Celebrated
systems.
its 15-year anniversary. Dozens of Vanguard pilots who are now full UC citizens attended the ceremony and listened to a speech from President Hervé.
Want to challenge your instincts and hone those corporate skills? Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow. Submit your application now at the nearest kiosk.
I got it from one of the outfitters here. They have the best selection.
For sure. Yes, we should totally
Are
go
you working
shopping.
toward that next
You're out there a lot, right?
Then let
In space?
Ryujin Industries help you
Just
get
do
there.
us all a favor and never turn
Fill
into one
out
of
an
those
application
spacers.
today to become part of the
Scum of
most
the galaxy.
advanced technology
Robbing,
corporation in the
stealing,
settled
killing.
systems.
Even the Crimson Fleet don't trust him.
Doesn't take much to keep me happy.
Security interrogating spacers who claim that Mantis is back and thirsty for righteous vengeance.
Want to challenge your instincts and hone those corporate skills? Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow. Submit your application now at the nearest kiosk.
Had to do some emergency cat snacks. Thanks for the Twitch sub, Luke Luke.
For the young, bright minds of the future. Apply today at the nearest kiosk.
Total Recall is such a great movie. I really do need to. I'm definitely gonna have to rewatch that this week. For sure. All right, I have updated Chris on all things related to the sneaky little asshole black cat coming in. We're gonna have to
That'll work
figure out what to
itself
deal
out.
with him.
I'd rather not get mixed up with the
She's out there
syndicate
cleaning the
gang
chicken
stuff.
coop right now.
We'll be here when you're ready. The Hotel Volai. Sleep with us.
We have plenty. Welcome to the Hotel Volai.
I have a Red Harvest Reserve Whiskey for Nathan Ovadia.
Oh, how nice. His daughter must be feeling very generous to be sending him something like that. Mr. Ovadia is in his room on the 3rd floor.
Are you coming
I'll
over to go
buzz
back
him
to your
and
bed?
let him know you're on your way.
Over here. That's your bed. Come on, go down here. You're not supposed to be on Daddy's desk. Come on. She's being stubborn right now. Come on, go down here over to your bed. No, not the laptop. Not the laptop. Put your little patootie. There you go. Alright, she's in her bed now. No, she's gonna go back and be naughty. I don't know what she wants to do. She was on the desk. Wanting to jump on laptops. We have so much shit in this office, guys. I need a storage unit. We've been talking about adding a storage bodega, like, up on top of our house where we just put that roof. We've been talking about building a storage room up there just to start storing all this shit. Because our other storage room is full, and so I've just got boxes of stuff that get stacked back here. And it's just like, half of it we could probably just throw out and burn. But like, I've got my camping chairs behind me. It's amazing how quickly shit accumulates. Live your best life. What's up, Cypher?
Well, let's make this quick. Red Harvest Reserve, huh? I assume this is from my daughter. Well, she knows how to get my attention. So what then? You're working with her? She thinks this will be enough to smooth things over between us?
Alright. Whiskey was just to get me in the door.
Of course it was. I should have not been so blind. You have no idea what you're doing.
What's up, Gene?
You need to tell me where she is this instant.
I don't have to tell you shit.
Assaults me in my own home, steals my personal spacecraft, then runs off to who knows where. Now you think
sounds like you deserved it, bro.
Little chat is going to smooth it all over and make things better? How foolish do you think I am?
I'll take the red whiskey. She said it would mean a lot to you.
My daughter knows me well. Maybe she is serious about this. She would really put her own life at risk due to me. She puts me in a difficult position. She needs to face consequences.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to make this. I need a 5. I need a 5er, and oh, there's a 6er, and I've got an auto persuade. Boom.
You may be right about that. Let's look at this more calmly. I suppose I've overreacted. She was young, and while foolish, she is still my daughter. And Rivka is all I have left of my wife. I would do her a disservice to incriminate her daughter like that.
How are you going to make up for how you treated her these past several years?
She told you about that. I'm not proud of it. I've wrestled with it
That's
ever
right.
since my wife
Steering
died.
the frontier at level 1 is like
I have been
piloting
terrible
a
father.
bathtub.
It will be up to Rivka how she
That's
wants
very
me
true.
to make amends, and I will do whatever it takes. If she wants money, she'll get it. If she wants me to go to therapy, I will. Whatever it takes. I promise.
If you break your word, I'll hunt you to the edge of the stars.
Yes, of course. Understood. I will drop the charges against her immediately. I will call off the bounty hunters. Anything for you to leave me be. Please, just go.
Nice. Yeah, that's something to think about for my PS5 playthrough, is that I'm going to be a brokey when I start, and all I'm going to have access to is the frontier. That's going to be different. I haven't done that in a while. So, probably what I'm doing is spending my first 30 to 40 hours doing side quests on New Atlantis. Doing all those quests on New Atlantis, because that'll get me credits to upgrade the ship, and then I'm probably I'll probably do the Freestar Rangers stuff because that's a free ship. I don't like doing the Mantis right out of the gate, because that's like, it's higher level. Grace says I'm working on making a guy to get a Mantis early. Yeah, I mean,
Whenever I land on other planets, I do a gravity calculation to check how high I can jump. Mars is 1.58 meters!
A guide? There you go. Hey, Blanca. What did I just tell you about this? You come over to the desk. It's into your bed, please. Not the laptop. She keeps wanting to go straight on the laptop. She doesn't. She wants to jump up here. Come on. Sometimes she'll go down in here, but a lot. Nope. She's grumpy. She's like, but I wanna go up top. Come on. No. I'm gonna have to manually put her in. Come here. Go in your bed. You have a dirty butt, honey. You need to clean your butt. You got a dirty kitty butt. Lay down. No. There you go. Lay down. Good girl. Alright, she has positioned herself in here. We will see if she stays or not. Yeah, not cheesing it makes it more difficult, which is why I never go straight for the Mantis, because it's a higher level thing. I think the mobs are like level 30 or something. Like, it's been a while since I've done it like that. But I think the first thing I'll do will be Freestar Rangers, because that's a quick and easy free ship. But the Frontier also does an exceptional job. So more than likely, I'll just do the New Atlantis stuff, upgrade the Frontier as best I can, and probably just run that for a while. I remember the Junker, my very first playthrough, the Junker was the first one that I spent any time like seriously modding, my first Junker that you get. And then I just went straight for the Shield Breaker. I am obviously not in the right place. Here she is. No, I do not run any mods.
Heard that the charges
other
against
than
me
official
have been
Bethesda
dropped.
mods.
Whatever you said to my father worked. It sounds as if I may finally be safe.
Yeah, the ship you get from the Rangers is a pretty good ship. Let me know if he ever bothers you again, right?
I doubt it will come to that, but yes. I now know I have a friend I can count on when I'm in trouble. Thankfully, it sounds as if that may not be necessary, but it is good to know such a guarantee exists. It is good that this chapter of my life is now closed and I can finally get the help I need. Thank you.
Alright, I've done my good deed for the day. I'm on my third run through the Unity with this character.
I bet the people here are exactly the kind of folksy people you hear about in the tales.
Yep, we are one sleep away from Starfield. DLCs, Terran Armada, PS5.
Akila Akila City is always hot.
Never seen a ship like yours.
Yeah, I bum-mushed my way through Doom Eternal, or Doom, whatever was the most recent Doom. Doom the Dark Ages. It's a Doom game. I don't really get my rocks off on Doom stuff. It's like, it was a fun game. The story was pretty good.
A pleasure to see you
but
again.
I played it on
I don't
easy
suppose
mode,
this
and I
time
just
you're
went,
here to
"Brap," and I beat it in like 8 or 10 hours or whatever it was. It was not a quick, it was a
Nice to meet you.
couple
I'm Mr.
streams,
Tate,
I think,
and
maybe 3 streams.
You have the look of a newcomer. Welcome to Akila City. I don't suppose you're in the market for real estate. If so, then look no further. In the heart of the Freestar Collective, who wouldn't? I have 2 properties for sale. This one here is a refurbished colonial manor in the heart of the core. I also have a more modest 1-bedroom in Midtown. Any interest in them? It's my favorite listing I've had in years. Spacious in the core itself. I took great pains to get all the approvals, so the neighbors.
Yeah, I
should
kind of
be no
play it
problem.
like Doom.
It's
JK, it's
historic
a fun
and
unalive
spacious.
everything
Oh my,
game. Right?
so much
Really?
space.
It's exactly
And
what
the
it is. It's
price
just
is a veritable
kill a
bargain.
ball and you're good.
You have made my year with this. I just know this manor will bring you nothing except joy and good fortune. It's yours.
All right, we are now the proud owner of a new abode in Akila City, which I could come decorate if I want to. We've got a spacious kitchen, little dining area we could put right here if we wanted to. Hallway down to the bathroom. I love how he called this place spacious. I don't know that I would call this place spacious. But it's definitely got space in it. So that is a bedroom nook. This is not spacious. 80,000 credits? Holy shit, I feel robbed. No, you cannot have your homes auto-decorated. But the new outpost module that is coming with the Free Lanes update does come auto-decorated. Matter of fact, I might have a video clip. Let me check the files that Bethesda sent over to me. The real estate agent lied? Never! Real estate agents don't lie. New habitat. I do have a video clip. Hold up. So, this is the new habitat that's coming with the Free Lanes update, and this one comes pre. Everything's pre on this one, so it's already built. Everything's already there. You just plop it down and go. This is what it looks like on the outside. So all the interior decorations are already done. So this one has already been decoed. You don't have to do anything. It's just literally plop it down and you immediately have this little cool outpost wherever it is that you want to plop it. And you can plop it in more than one place. So, yeah, that one comes pre-decorated, which I think is pretty cool. It's literally just like this little studio apartment. It's bigger than this place, I think. Cool little bedroom, slatted windows. I mean, I'm a big
If you are ever looking to buy property, remember me, Mr. Tate.
Mr. Tate. Yeah, you sold me a shitty apartment that you said was spacious, buddy. That is not spacious. You lied! Yeah, it's all prefab. So, yeah, that's the new that's coming with the free lanes update. And see, also I think it's the end of the UC Vanguard quest when you become first citizen of New Atlantis. You also get that penthouse suite at the top of the. The home of the future. That's right. We're all waiting for tomorrow on the PS5. It's gonna be a good day.
What have you discovered? Anything fun?
I don't know. We're gonna go find out if it's anything fun. See, we're missing the sound effects again. I need to find out what's causing that bug. I'm assuming it's a disconnect between the game and my capture card. That's gonna drive me nuts. Hang on. Quick saving. There you go, Dino. Glad he got back into Starfield. Enjoy. Oh, somebody tagged me in the Bethesda Discord. What's going on? Who tagged me and why? There's been like 400 messages. I'm not scanning through that to try to figure out who tagged me. That doesn't show up as a tag, so it's probably somebody responding to a message. It's always mildly annoying. It's like I'm not gonna scan through 400 messages to try to find the one where they like answered me. Oh, I found it. Nice loot. Yes, nice loot. Dude, somebody is literally in here bitching. They're like, I want a refund for my PlayStation 5 pre-order because I just discovered that the mods aren't going to be working the way I want them to work day one. Fuck Sony. They're not letting me they're not wanting to give me my money back. It's like this fucking culture that we live in these days. Alright, we were heading in that direction. I want a refund. Can you imagine, like, buying an airplane ticket, getting on the airplane, sitting down in your seat, and then being like, you know what? I don't like the colors of the outfits that the stewardesses are wearing. I want my money back. Alright, where is the entrance to this cave? That's an ominous looking cave entrance, man. I'm gonna go to a restaurant. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna order a bunch of food. And when it comes to my table, I'm gonna look at it and go, I don't like the way those fries look. I want my money back. Benzene.
I think I'm being tailed.
Wait, is that not a... That is a vent. Alright, this is a creepy looking cave. Moss net. Why does that thing have a giant red? That looks dangerous, whatever that is. Dun, 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 dun. What the fuck is that? Dude, it's freaking out over there in the cave. Bugs Bethesda, right? Right? Am I right? Am I right, kids? You know those they pump air in them. They're the tall things that wave around on like car lots when they're trying to sell cars. I forget what they're called. There's a word for them, but they just flop around with the air. It's literally what I'm thinking. Oh, we've got a troll this morning, everybody. Somebody named Reldor over on Twitch. Renfail got triggered and blocked me because I called him out for using the word retarded. I've got the recording. Get ready for early retirement, old man. Also, Renfail is a registered sex offender. You know, you gotta try harder, man. Like, you gotta try harder. Like, the trolls are getting so desperate to try to find a way to... Yes, I use the word retarded a lot. It's an English language word. Your comment is retarded. The comment that you dropped in my Twitch chat is a retarded comment. Oh, the word retarded offends you. Oh, I'm so sorry. The fact that you just accused me. So that's defamation and slander, which is a legal. So now I have you lying, threatening, and defaming, which are all offenses that our legal system can and does punish. Correct, Sweet Pea. Some people are pathetic. Gray says it's funny that people think they have the right to not be offended in society. So this is what we're doing right now. Everybody, if you're on Twitch right now, do me a solid. Go over to Reldor. We need to obviously report him. These types of accusations we do take seriously. When someone accuses you of something as serious as being a registered sex offender, that is something we should take absolutely seriously. So we are going to be reporting him to the authorities. Twitch requires ID verification to make an account. So we will be reporting them to the authorities, and we will be... Yeah, he just... Oh, that's right, the offender part was false, but you did use the R slur. He just got scared, kids. He just chickened out because he knows he's getting reported to the authorities now. So, yeah, make sure to report that person, and I will be reporting him to the authorities and moving him up the Twitch chain as well. Remember, kids, if you make threats to people and accuse them of serious criminal activities, that is a chargeable offense under U.S. law where Twitch is located. So we will be remanding him to the authorities. He just confessed it's untrue, so he has no defense against the defamation. Correct. All of this is being recorded right now, guys. All of this is being recorded. So this is... It's great. It's great to be me. Yeah, we're letting him continue to rant for a minute. I'm not banning him yet because all of this is what's called proof. So we're getting all this on camera. We're getting all of this on camera. We're recording all of this. It's targeted harassment. It is threats. It is defamation. It is all of those things. Getting our timestamps as well. Correct. We are just letting him dig a hole with his comments right now. It's great. This is what we were talking about the other day about people who don't have impulse control. They don't know. Correct. All right. I think we've gotten all we need from him, so we can definitely hit him with the ban hammer now that he's been reported. I am liking the game. Yep. I've always liked the game. Yeah, it's an unfortunate part of getting bigger. So, interestingly enough, I haven't talked about this yet. Yesterday, I moved my Instagram and my... So, I have a firm policy on all of my social media platforms that I don't respond to DMs. I auto delete all DMs because people, if they're actual news outlets or companies that I want to work with, they're going to send me an email because my emails are public. And so I just delete DMs. But I'm starting to get so many death threats over the past few weeks. Ever since I came back from the Bethesda trip, like I've gotten death threats before, but it's always been like 1 or 2 a month. Ever since I came back from the Bethesda trip, I've been getting like multiple death threats per week on my social media DMs. And yesterday was the breaking point. I moved all of my social media platforms to no longer accept DMs. Like you flat out, I don't accept DMs anymore on Instagram or TikTok, nor do I check other stuff. So yesterday I had a guy. So remember how a few days ago, some of you were here. It was in the afternoon stream. There was a guy who came in here and he was super chatting about how I supposedly banned a developer, and we talked about that encounter a year ago about the guy with the 2 fake accounts and all this other stuff, right? So he was here 2 or 3 days ago, and he super chatted like on 2 or 3 different accounts, which we banned each time. But he kept coming back like, you've banned this person, blah, 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 blah. And we just shut him down every time and thanked him for the super chats and moved down about our day. That was 2 days ago. So then yesterday I'm finishing up my stream and I've got a comment on one of my Instagram posts, and it says, "Hey Renfail, check your DMs." And I gave the standard response of, I don't respond to DMs. If it's a professional offer, my email is public, blah blah blah. And the person responded and says, it's not about an offer, it's a warning. And so that intrigued me. I was like, what do you mean a warning? So then I opened up my DMs. This guy sent me, and it got reported to the authorities. He sent me like 8 messages, like a manifesto style list of these 8 things about how I'm gonna make it my mission because you banned this developer. I'm gonna make it my mission in life to take you down. I'm going to find where you live. I'm going to find out where your homestead is located in Mexico. I'm going to make a YouTube channel and dedicate it to taking you down. I am going to do everything I can in my power on all of your streams to ruin you. Blah, 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 blah. But it was like 8 messages, like a manifesto. And I literally went screenshot, report, and then report that to the authorities. And then blocked it, and then I immediately turned all of my social media to no longer accepting messages from anybody, because I'm tired of people with mental issues doing shit like that. And I'm a small streamer. Imagine the people who are much bigger. Imagine people who are trans. Imagine people who are LGBTQ+. Imagine women. I'm an old white dude, and I've got psychopaths who follow me around and give me death threats and tell me things like that. I can't even imagine what it's like to be someone who's much bigger with 1 million followers, and you're a black woman, or you're a twink, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, there are so many mentally unstable people out there, and the worst part about it is many of them have access to pew-pews and ways to harm other people, and it's very unfortunate. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the support. It is obviously something, and it is true. So someone said, why don't you just ban people right away and don't give them the time of day? Because, as an example, with that interaction that we just saw, that's a serious offense. Somebody came into my chat and accused me of being a registered sex offender. That's what just happened on Twitch. Somebody came into Twitch chat and said they literally accused me of being a registered sex offender. That is a serious, serious thing. That is a very serious thing. That's not something you just ban and ignore. Like, that is something you take action on. Because that's a very serious thing. To accuse someone of that, that is very serious. And then for that person to be, oh, I was just joking. I didn't actually mean that. I'm just mad because you used the word retard. Nah, man, when you call somebody a registered sex offender, that's literal defamation, which holds criminal charges. You are attempting to ruin someone's livelihood. You're attempting to ruin someone's reputation. You're attempting to ruin their life. You're attempting to take them down. I guarantee you this was the person from yesterday who did the manifesto on Instagram. So this is just me documenting all of this stuff along the way, so that as the authorities ask for more evidence, I can provide them with more evidence, and we can make sure that that person gets put away and or gets the help that they need in a professional manner. Yeah, I've already had a couple of people who have made fake accounts in my name, for sure. There's a subreddit. Someone made a subreddit of me, which I wasn't aware of until a couple months back. There is a subreddit of me right now where they have created a subreddit called Renfail. And if you go read that subreddit, it's just people. It's mentally unhinged people. It's like two people who are mentally unhinged, and they are just talking about the size of my pee-pee and things I do with my wife and whether or not I wipe my ass when I take a shit. And it's like, what? Why? And you could, and I do ignore these things, but when they come across my table, I obviously have to go take a look and see if this is something that, do I want to be a part of that community? Like, why did someone start a subreddit? And then you go read through it and it's like, oh, this isn't a legitimate subreddit where it's people wanting to interact with Renfail and have community discussions and stuff. It is people who are attempting to defame, slander, cause problems, so on and so forth. Is there a way to protect yourself from this? No, it is something you just accept as, it is, if you're going to put yourself in the public eye, whether you're an actor or a musician or a streamer, you just have to accept that you are going to have to deal with stuff like this. So, it's unfortunate when it happens. You'll notice that most big streamers have full-time moderators who deal with this stuff for them. I do not employ any moderators, it's just me, so I'm still the person taking care of all this. In a bigger, if I was a bigger streamer, I would hire a full-time moderator. Thanks, Kurturion. Appreciate you for the Twitch sub. Oh no, that's not something you accept an apology for. No, you don't accept apology for something like that. That, when someone comes into a public space, thanks Akila E28, appreciate it guys. When someone comes onto a public platform, when you're in a live stream and makes those types of comments, that's not something you accept an apology for. That is, we want that person in jail. We want that person to be charged in the laws of wherever it is that they are from. We want that person to be able to be forced into a mental psych ward to get the help they need. That is not someone who needs to be on the street. That is not someone we want interacting with the public. That person needs professional help and needs to be remanded into police custody. So that is not something that we take lightly, nor is it something that should just be ignored, blocked, or swept under the rug. You definitely we need to do things about those types of activities. Bacon says, knowing the difference between credible threats versus trolling. Correct. When people make fun of my hairline, that's trolling. Whatever. People say things like, oh, you're playing a slop garbage game. That's trolling. Whatever. But But it's gotten worse recently. Like the death threats, and when people like attack my wife for being Mexican, or they attack me for being married to a Mexican, that's when you're crossing the line into hate crimes and hate speech. And then what we just witnessed happening during a live stream, that is defamation, aggravated assault. That is literal assault, what just happened to me. That is literal assault. It's not physical assault, but it is an actual assault that happened during a live stream. And assault carries with it criminal charges. So, yeah, there's a big difference between people trolling me over my hairline or my bald spot or the fact that I play slop garbage games. Like, that's trolling, and that's just whatever. We make fun of those people, and we clip them out, and we clip farm them on Instagram and stuff, and we make a lot of money of those people because it's fun to make fun of them. But what I just went through on Twitch, that is not trolling. That is assault. That is defamation. That is hate speech. That is harassment. That is all sorts of criminal level of activities. And more than likely, it is the person from yesterday who made that manifesto on Instagram about how they were going to make it their personal. We also had, I think it was 4 or 5 days ago, some of you were here. We had a guy in TikTok chat literally said, and it could have been the same guy, it might have been somebody different, but in TikTok chat, he said he was going to make it his mission to find out where my homestead is in Mexico and make it his mission to come find me and take care of me. That's the wording was, I'm going to find you, I'm going to find your homestead in Mexico, and I'm going to take care of you, was what he said on TikTok. Maybe the same person, maybe a different person, you know, it's hard to know at this point. I appreciate the fact that you say that I handled that well. I mean, there's not a lot of ways to handle that. It's just, you know, we obviously have that on video. Everybody who was here watching the Twitch stream, you know, everybody's watching on like YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. But those of you who were in the Twitch chat were able to see that interaction. That's why I didn't ban him right away. Those kind of things are legit. Yeah, I don't know if it's the same person or not, but what was their reason for wanting? He claims that I used because I said the word retarded, and he got banned. He literally, his first message was, Renfail banned me for calling him out when he used the R word, and I'm like, yeah, you don't get to call me out. Like, I ban idiots and trolls from it. So he's mad that he got banned, and then he comes here and he attacks me, and then when I call him out on it, he's like, well, I didn't mean it, I was just joking. No, man. Like, that's not how the real world works. Correct, defamation of character is must be reported. Worse than the defamation is being accused of sexual, like, he literally says that I'm a registered sex offender. That is a serious offense. That is a serious offense. And then he said, I didn't actually mean it. Too late. You said it. You said it. That's assault. You assaulted me. You know, and defamation on top of that. So, yeah. It is what it is, guys. I appreciate the verbal support. It is, yeah. Like I said, if you think it's bad for me, imagine what it's like if you're someone who's trans or LGBTQ+, or a woman or a minority, because it's way worse for those people. You know, it's way worse for other people. The question is, what killed these? That's an even better question. Because it wasn't me. Oh, I purposefully used the word retard to trigger people. Like, it is a word that can be offensive, but context is key. And it is not a hate crime word. There's a big difference between words that are considered illegal because they are related to hate speech and a word that simply some people find offensive. Because, some people find the word cunt offensive. Okay? Like, comedians way more successful than I have talked long and hard about how just because you find a word, just because someone finds a word offensive doesn't mean we shouldn't be using that word. Like, that's definitely a discussion for over beers for sure. But just because you don't agree with someone because of the use of the word, I curse on my streams all the time. Children should not watch my streams. I use the English language to the fullest that I am allowed to use the English language. And many people find curse words offensive. You're welcome to be offended. As a human being, you are definitely welcome to be offended. What is that? Is that a face hugger? That looks an awful lot like some sort of a face hugger. Anyway, but I use provocative language because it inspires commentary. It also can inspire people to be psychopaths, apparently, from time to time. What are those things? The worst thing you can do, though, is run away from the cowards. So remember, kids, whenever a bully comes after you, don't back down. You gotta stand up to the bullies, otherwise they just keep coming. So we've done the right thing, which was to document everything and report that to the authorities, and we move on about our day because it's just a random psychopath. And in 10 or 15 minutes, he'll create a new account and do it all over again. Or maybe tomorrow or the day after. Those people are just jealous of the success. There is definitely, I think it's just, Jared Garrett says, you know what happens when you get offended? Nothing. Exactly. There is something to be said for, the bigger you get, the more trolls are going to come out of the woodwork, and that's a sign of success. It's a sign of success, that you get trolls, right? That's a sign of success. It could be the Robert Cullen guy from weeks ago. He was unhinged. At what point did the psychopaths start coming? I've always had trolls. Bubbalonia's just popped in. You missed it, Bubbalonia. We had a really serious one today where the guy accused me of being a registered sex offender, and yeah, it's been getting crazy. It's gone beyond trolling at this point, and we're getting some legitimate, credible death threats on a daily basis. And what I was about to say from all of this is that when you get bigger, a sign of success is that you have trolls. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, a sign of success is that you get trolls, and that's expected. Every artist, musician, movie star, actor, anybody who starts to have a public profile, the moment you are out there and you start getting bigger, you're going to have trolls. That's normal. And you'll notice that most actors, musicians, so on and so forth, when they get to a certain level, they get stalkers. And you have to file restraining orders. And you have to go to court. And you have to, you don't necessarily have to go to court, but you do have to end up having a lawyer and somebody, you have to have a legal team to take care of that kind of stuff for you. Because you will get stalkers, people who show up at your house, people who shoot at your home, people who, for various reasons have an unhealthy obsession with you. That just goes with the territory. I think I was reading XQV or whatever his name is has had to move 5 or 6 times since 2021. He's physically had to move his home 5 or 6 times since 2021 because his address gets leaked, and he has been swatted multiple times at his locations, and he has had stalkers show up at his house. So again, I'm a small fish. I'm a small fish. People who are much bigger than me deal with more serious things on a regular basis. But I do think having that, everybody being witness to that, like having that just happen a few minutes ago, it's just a sign that we're getting bigger. It's also a sign of someone who has clear mental health issues, who needs professional help, and someone who needs to be charged by the proper authorities and dealt with. But I do think, like we were talking about earlier, this is Akila. We're on Akila right now. We're just exploring random stuff here while I'm here. Excuse me. Someone was asking, when did it start getting worse? So Bubbalonia's been here a long time. So has Drip Brom. I've had trolls since day one. We've always had trolls for the whole time I've been doing this. There's always trolls, but it gets progressively worse the bigger you get. I do feel like we crossed a threshold recently with the Bethesda visit, because I used to get, like I said, death threats once a month, twice a month. And then since I've come back from Bethesda, it's been every day. Almost every single day I've gotten death threats on Instagram and TikTok. And I think I've gotten 4 or 5 on Twitter X. To the point where I said yesterday, after that guy wrote me the manifesto yesterday, saying how he was going to find me and unalive me and all this, he was going to make it his mission to take care of me. I have since locked my Instagram and TikTok, and I am no longer accepting any sort of messages from anyone. So I feel like we've crossed a threshold in the last 3 weeks, and I feel like some of that is just because I like Starfield and I like Bethesda games, and I got invited to Bethesda, and there's a lot of people. Imagine how much, imagine Todd Howard, imagine how much he gets. So what I'm getting, I feel like what I'm going through right now is just residual hate. I'm like receiving residual hate from Todd Howard haters. Like, it's just sort of like bleeding into my it's bleeding in. I mean, you just kind of got to go shrug your shoulders until someone actually shows up on my doorstep. You know, I'm just gonna, you just report the posts and report on the authorities and move on about your day. Thanks for the membership over on YouTube. Appreciate that, everyone. XQC, is that his name? I don't really know. He has like blonde bleached hair, Ali. I appreciate everybody's kind words. It's only going to get worse, guys. Believe me, because today is not even launch day. It's going to get a hell of a lot worse tomorrow when we're launched, and probably the next week or two, and we'll see how it goes after that. But I've always had people who have trolled me because I'm playing Starfield, but we're definitely at another level now. Definitely at another level. But also, like, I remember, like, say what you want about certain people, but I remember, like, most big streamers have had stuff happen to them. Like, multiple people have gotten swatted multiple times.
Anything interesting out there?
I can think of 2 streamers that I know of whose houses have been shot at. Like, they have been in the live stream and suddenly people are firing weapons at their house. Unfortunately, there are mentally unhinged people who will do that kind of stuff once they find out where you live. It's a very terrifying aspect of this job, but it's not just us. Like, actors go through this all the time. Actors, musicians. There was just a case. I think it was a musician or actor, like 2 weeks ago, their house was shut up. Like, somebody showed up to their house in LA and like fired an automatic weapon at their home. Who was that? I'm gonna go look this up. Rihanna. The musician Rihanna. On Sunday, March 8th, 2026, a woman drove up to the home in the Beverly Cliffs neighborhood and fired between 7 and 10 rounds from an AR-15 at her house. Right? If you are a public figure, you are going to have whack jobs who come out of the woodwork. And that's why these people have security and bodyguards, and they live in big old compounds. You know? That's also why I told everybody, you know, recently we were talking about this, is like, I don't go to conferences anymore unless they are going to pay for my security. Like, unless there are armed security dudes escorting me from the airplane, like, I need 24/7 security from the moment I get off the plane to the moment I get back on the plane. I won't go anywhere unless they're paying for security, because the risks are too high of some whack job coming at me. Yeah, Babylonia. Dimebag Daryl, unalived on the stage. Right? Those kind of things do happen. It's very unfortunate. I forgot all about that, Bubbles. That's a great example of that kind of stuff happening. Oh, that's gas. Why are all these critters dead in here? And what killed them? That's a better question, man. There's a dead dude here. Researcher. There's no like tablet or anything though to know what happened here. But I think we're getting there, everybody. I said this yesterday. I'm going to reiterate it here. I've talked a lot over the years about, maybe we'll get to the point where we need a moderator. I feel like maybe I need a moderator. I haven't ever actually gotten to the point where I felt like I needed a moderator, but it's starting to get real. And Chris and I did have a very real discussion yesterday because, we're in a wave right now, and I've had lots of waves in my streaming career. Waves go up, waves go down. Things usually calm down about a week or two after a release of something. But we're also just slowly, every day, we grow bigger and bigger and bigger. And at some point, you're going to hit that point of no return, which I don't know where that is yet. But if this isn't just a wave, and we are at the beginning of the point of no return, as much as I don't want to have to hire somebody, because I don't like managing people, it may be to the point where I'm about ready to hire a full-time mod just to deal with chat. And yeah, we had a very real talk the other day that once we cross the $6,000 a month range and we've seen that revenue be stable, we're gonna hire somebody. We're getting there. The $6,000 a month thing isn't stable enough yet for me to want to commit to hiring somebody full-time. So, because I need to make sure that if I hire somebody full-time, I'm paying them an equitable salary, and there's a lot of things that have to go with that. And I need my income to be secure enough to be able to afford to do that to someone. So I don't want to hire somebody for like 3 months and they'd be like, hey, the money's ran out. It's not stable enough. Can't keep it going. But we are getting to that point. And it's just going to be something where I no longer respond to chat. And the moderator is just going to take care of it. And I will, we'll see. We'll just see how it goes. But it's getting different every day. I know, the face huggers, man. There's all over the place in these caverns, and it's creepy as hell. So it makes you wonder what got that researcher, right? And what killed these? What killed these creatures? What killed that? Because there's these corpses of like the face huggers laying on the ground, right? They're just laying there. Everything's dead. Consequence, consequence, consequence. Guard says you're on Akila. Those face huggers are floating filter feeders. Really? I've never like explored Akila ever. This is the first time I ever do that. Correct. The moderator would be moderating all my chat and just immediately banning those types of things, and they would be filtering messages for me to take a look at. So it would become a thing where probably only, you know, paying members, their comments would get passed on to me and everybody else gets ignored. I don't know. What I've done in the past to combat the trolls is I just switched the chat to member only and subscriber only, which means if you're not a subscriber or you're not a member, you can't chat. And that has worked for me in the past. I don't like doing that because I have a lot of people who can't afford the subscription, and I don't like to, you know, alienate those people because they're still contributing by being here watching for free. So I don't like to turn the chat to membership and subscriber only because I still want the free viewers to be able to interact and occasionally get their stuff answered, to be able to interact with other people in our community. I don't want to have to go to that. I don't like to do that. And I've had to do that a few times. It's not my favorite thing to do. So. But moderators moderate chat, interactions, and then help filter messages and stuff. So. How do these people even have time to do this stuff? The mentally ill are not working real jobs. They are living in their mom's basements. They have plenty of time to do stuff because they're not actually contributing to society. Jaren Scrolls said, I just started doing content creation. I said I didn't think Crimson Desert was Game of the Year, and the amount of hate I am getting in private messages is sad. Yep. Yep. Is Starfield good? The fact that you're asking that question makes me say no, it's not good. Nope. It's not good at all. I have hundreds of hours in this game because it's a horrible game. Other people have thousands of hours in this game because it's a horrible game. That's why we all play it, because we love to be miserable. Jared says, by the sounds of this, I'm not sure content creation is for me. I don't know if I can mentally handle all this. There is a certain level of mental fortitude. I have a series on YouTube called How to Be a Content Creator and Streamer, and there are a couple of episodes that talk about the mental fortitude that you have to be able to do this, and also how to deal with trolls and interactions, how to moderate your chat, that sort of stuff. It is something you absolutely have to deal with. And it is something that you should know before you go in to do this, because it's absolutely a part of this job. Marcus said it's first Starfield stream I've watched, and it got dark real fast. Welcome to the world of being a content creator who says they like Starfield or loves Bethesda games, because people are going to attack you every single day of the week because you like Bethesda, you suck Todd Howard's dick, you're a paid shill, and you like Starfield, which is the worst Bethesda game of all time. You're an idiot, you like garbage, you like slop. You're mentally challenged because you like garbage and slop. How does Todd Howard's dick taste? Welcome to the life of being someone who streams Bethesda games and says they like Starfield. Geo says, sorry you had to deal with that nonsense. Wish you and your wife the best. I've been more interested in picking up Starfield tomorrow thanks to your videos. Thank you much for the kind words. I appreciate the offers to mod for free, guys, but I will not be hiring. I will not be having volunteer mods. It will be somebody I'll just. I'll pay someone full time when I get to that point. I do not recommend mods, Beauty Smith, but Bubbleonia in chat has a ton of mods. Sweet Pea was here earlier. She does mods. Thorgan has a bunch of mods that he talks about and does shipbuilding. So those people definitely are folks you should listen to. Bubbleonia listed a whole bunch of mods the other day. I should have made a video about that. I didn't think about it. I do not use mods, so I can't recommend any. Starfield is so bad it's been the #1 game on the PlayStation Store for the past 3 weeks. I know, right? How big of an element is resource mining? Well, you can buy resources, so you don't have to go mining if you don't want to. It's up to you. I've always just bought my resources. So I've never really done the whole farm it in the wild. I mean, when I come across it, I'll do it. Someone just said mining is easy with outposts. I've also never done the mining with outposts either. Curtis Creations also does stuff. Thank you for being here, Curtis. Arcane Gearsmith, I believe, also does mod stuff. Sweet Pea has the absolute best mods for decorating. Many people sing Sweet Pea's praises for sure. I can't do a video of what mods would be good because I don't do mods, so I think that would be something that Bubbleonia could make videos on for sure because he's an expert where I am not. Dude, check out the... I never noticed the dirt on the windshield of the rover because we're in like a dirt storm. I do plan on getting into mods when I finish my PS5 playthrough, but it's a vanilla playthrough that's going to take me a few hundred hours, so it'll be late this year at the earliest before I can get into mods. Alright, there was another... Here it is. What is this? The database is going to make resource gathering a completely different story as well, which is why somebody's asking it earlier in the stream if I was going to do an updated like harvesting guide, and no, I'm going to wait until I get a chance to get hands-on with the database, because the database is going to make it so much easier to farm resources. Oh, hang on. The filter thing. I just saw one of them floating around in the sky. Right there. Someone, I think Gard in Twitch was saying that's what that was. It's an antimicrobial.
Anything interesting out there?
Well, it's a lot less scary when I know what it does. I thought it was like a facehugger that killed everything in the caves. This is an autonomous farm. Dude, I have never come out and explored Akila before, and I did not know that there was this kind of weather on Akila.
I don't restock much. What you see is what you get.
Are you a
I have some
merchant?
tools in stock if you need any.
Really?
Let's trade.
Crimson Beard says, I struggled hard with streaming after I gained traction. Impressive job, kids, in streaming. Well, I mean, yeah, if you're trying to do a secondary job, I mean, it's not easy to get to the point where you can do this full time. And there are a lot of side effects. There are a lot of things. That's why I have that series on YouTube that talks about how to make a living at doing this, because it is not. It was the same thing when Chris and I did travel blogging. All anybody ever saw was the finished pictures or the finished videos. So like we'd go to this, we'd get flown in, we'd be eating out at these 7-course restaurants, and we're uploading Instagram shots and really cool videos, and everyone's like, "Oh, we're so jealous. You're living the life." And it's like, yes, we are, but no one sees. Like, so I had to take 500 pictures to get the 5 pictures that were good enough to share on social media. I had to get good at photo editing to be able to make those photos look good enough to publish on Instagram. I had to grind my ass off to get my brand big enough that I could get the invites to go to that. See, he's back on. See, he created a new account, guys. I'm not even going to respond to him now. He's on YouTube now. We're immediately banning him. See ya, bitch. Like, hang on. Actually, before I ban him, we're gonna get screenshots of this, because this is, again, he's assaulting me in YouTube now. And this is not trolling at this point. This is assault. So now we're timestamping you. Again, you're getting timestamped a second time during a stream, Reldor. Dig that hole even deeper, buddy. Dig that hole. Hang on, I'm timestamping. 3/12. What are the benefits of the rover? It gets around planets very quickly. It's cool to look at, and you can harvest from it as well. So this guy got so mad that he got banned on Twitch. So now he's back on YouTube, and he won't stop. So thanks for the additional evidence. This is assault. This is stalking. These are all criminal activities. Thank you for giving us more evidence. This is great. It does not offer storage, Space Jesus. It's just a way to get around planets. It did not launch with the game. So originally we had to walk around on foot.
Thanks for the chat.
And then they added the rover after launch. And then they've got another vehicle that's coming with the Free Lanes update, which is a Moon Jumper, I think is what it's called. But yeah, originally we had to walk around everywhere or just use our jetpacks.
I don't know why everyone's so down on this job.
But the rover, you can customize it, you can decorate it. It's got weapons on it. Well, it's got a, what do you call it? A mining thing that you can use, but it can also attack animals and stuff. But it's just a much quicker and cooler way to get around planets. It has a boost pack on it. You can jump up. Oh no, you're literally stalking me, Reldor. The fact that you have come to multiple chats to repeat your assaults, that is stalking. That is assault, defamation, and stalking, all three of which are criminal activities. So I appreciate you providing us with additional evidence to submit to the authorities of your criminal activities. And I think that's enough evidence. We've given him a few minutes to type a whole bunch of nasty shit in chat. And now we ban you. Actually, before we ban you, make sure everybody over on YouTube, there's an actual report button. Make sure to use the report button on YouTube, folks. You can go to report, and you can actually report harassment or bullying, Hate speech. We're going to report for hate speech, harassment or bullying, whichever you want to do. You can use all of those different tools to report his account. So make sure you do so, please, over on YouTube right now. And YouTube literally says, thanks for reporting. If you believe you're in danger, please take screenshots and reach out to your local law enforcement, which we will be doing. So thanks to YouTube for providing us with the tools to reach out and report these to local law enforcement. All right. Guard says last week you said you were stockpiling equipment. So, yeah, so advanced weapons, if you were going to be playing on the same platform.
I quit mining because I thought a construction job would be easier.
Like if you have an Xbox character or a PC character and you're just going to keep playing after the update, any advanced weapons are that's like the top tier of what you can get in the base game, unless they are one of these. Obviously, there are, yellow legendaries. So, stockpiling unique weapons that you like, advanced weapons, because those are like the top tiers. Because once X-Tech gets introduced, you can then upgrade those to the legendary tier and then the exotic tier, and customize all of the stats that you get. So even though I'm not planning on playing this character right away, because I own the premium edition of this game on the Xbox, I automatically get the Terran Armada DLC, I automatically get the Free Lanes update, I get everything included for free with this account. So I might come back to this character at some point down the road. So to have everything stockpiled, I will immediately be able to pick up and immediately get into modifying things with the X-Tech, since I already have all these weapons and things stockpiled. Also, just stockpiling resources for the general modifications to upgrade the weapons. And then from there, you need lots and lots. It's lots of credits and lots of X-Tech. So you'll have to farm the X-Tech in the new updates, but you will also need a boatload of credits. Ooh, should I break into this, or are they going to be mad at me?
The foreman's gonna be pissed if they see you wandering around the site.
Yeah, they might be mad at me if I break into that. So, just stockpiling in general is a good idea if you plan on continuing to play the same character. If you're not starting from scratch, you have no reason not to be playing right now. If you're having fun and you want to play the game and you already own it on the Xbox or PC, there's no reason to wait, unless you want to start a new character from scratch. If you're going to start a new character from scratch, you can do that tomorrow. Correct, and you can modify the rover. Not modify, you can customize is what I should say. You can customize the looks of the rover. Here, since you haven't played and we're just burning time, let's go back really quick and I can show you this. So you can go back to ship services. Yes, you need X-Tech to reroll the traits and upgrade the tiers, and it's credits and X-Tech. lots of credits. So you're gonna need a lot of credits, especially if you're gonna want to get your hands on that new asteroid base. And yeah, so it's not cheap to upgrade your weapons. Like, they're making it very expensive so that if you want to get like the ultimate exotic with all of these specific mods that you want, it's gonna be a grind, and it should be.
Whoa! Now that is a ship.
So vehicles.
Okay, no problem.
Is where you want to go to. So there's two vehicles at the moment. One is the Rev 8. This is the basic vehicle that comes with the game. I think it costs 25,000 credits or something when you first start. You don't get this by default. You have to purchase this. Then there's also the Daemog, which is a mod vehicle that is included in the Bethesda... God, what is that category called? It's like verified Bethesda... Fuck. It's in the Creation Store. There's a category where they have all these weapons, skins, and other things, and this is in that category. So there's a secondary vehicle that you can also grab if you want to. And once you have either one of these vehicles, notice that they have different things that they do. Like, this one has an actual weapon on top. That's different than this one. This one has, like, you know, this is just like a run around the planet. This one has an actual cannon on it, and there's a different fire rate and physical damage and stuff. But you can change the colors on all of these too. So you can go down here and say, I don't like the base color. I want it to be something different. I want it to be yellow, or I don't know what color you want it to be. I moved mine to yellow after I saw the, there was a screenshot that they had somewhere on one of the websites, and I went, ooh, I like the color combinations that they use. So I went ahead and used, because originally mine were all like chromatic. So there we go. I've changed the colors on that. Except, and then I can go in here and also change the colors on this if I want. But I like the colors I've got so far. Garrett says there's another verified vehicle which has a grav sled. And there's also another one that has added vehicle storage as well. I did not know that. So that's news to me. I don't really get into the mods too much. So that's cool to know. Yeah, especially if you haven't played in a while. There's a ton of stuff that's been added since launch, and then the Free Lanes update is adding so much more. Yeah. It's a good time to be a Starfield fan. Like, the game has just gotten better over time. And, yep. Paint the other one as Sandy Brown, and it looks like something Barry Bostwick would drive in Megaforce guitar riff. Favorite background? Space Cowboy. Now, it's driving me nuts what those are called. Let's quit. I need to go to the Creations store because there is a category that's it's driving me nuts that I they are back again with another account. Fuck off, dude. With a new username. TB him, just a girl. I'm sorry for harassing you. I acted poorly. I made a fool of myself. I need to touch grass. Sorry to the chat as well. No, buddy. That's not how this works. You don't get to apologize for assault. Fuck out of my chat. They're just making new accounts now, and like... He's actually crying now. I know, because he knows he's going to get criminal charges. It's not how this works, buddy. All right, somewhere in here... What is it called? There is a category. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Free favorites bundles. So this one right here has the Daemog vehicle, the perfect recipe, the Starborn Gravis suit, and the observatory for free. And these are created, I believe, by other people, but they are like Bethesda promoted. We're about 25.5 hours from launch, correct? Roughly 25. I think we're 25.5 hours, right? I can't do math. He's shitting himself right now. He's totally shitting himself right now. Creating new accounts to be like, I'm sorry, I didn't actually mean it. Yeah, this is just a mod pack. So view included creations. Daemog is created by... Oh, I guess this isn't... I didn't know this was actually created by Bethesda. Okay. Okay, so these are all created by Bethesda. I did not know that. They're just included. There's a bunch of stuff in here. What was the one that Sweet Pea was recommending yesterday? That was like, it allowed you to get out of space. It was something airlock. I think. Oops. Can't spell. Airlock. I don't know if airlock is one word. God damn it. Let's try it one word and see. Yeah, this one right here. ZSW airlocks. So this one gives you basic turrets to fend off baddies, and counters to do something. But it's a spacewalk mod, so you can actually get out of your ship and like it gives you like an actual airlock. Bubbleonia says they blur the line a bit. The Doom thing was made by Kingath, but presented as Bethesda. The Varmint rifles in Fallout 4 was made by a verified creator and presented as Bethesda. Are mods going to be available on PS5? Yes, but no one knows what yet. No one knows what mods will be available on the PS5 yet. But I tell you what, this one right here, I'm extremely interested in. Because I do think it's a pretty cool concept to be able to, like... get out of your ship and, like... What do I suggest you buy with 1,000 creation credits included with the premium edition? Whatever you want to buy, Nibbit. Whatever you want to buy. There is some really cool shit in the creations store. I'm going to beg and plead with Bubbleonia to make a list video. Bubbleonia, make a list video. Please, sir. Please, sir, can I have some more? Everybody's always asking me, what mods? And I'm like, I don't know. And I know Bubbleonia listed a great list the other day of mods from people he trusts. He did like 6 comments in our YouTube chat, and he listed like all of these things. I think that would be a great video for Bubbleonia to make. These are my recommended mods or recommended creators, however that wants to be presented, because I don't know enough about mods, guys. I can't answer that for you. I can't. I don't play around with mods a lot. There is a ton of stuff here. There are hundreds of mods to choose from. All sorts of different stuff, right? I can tell you where I'm going to spend my points, because the first thing I'm going to purchase as soon as I get the PS5 version of the game opened up tomorrow morning is I'm immediately going to go purchase the Trackers Alliance, which we just played live on stream. There's 12 or I can't remember how many episodes in the playlist over on YouTube. That is like 20 hours of content, maybe 7 bounty targets, a new ship, 2 new space suits, multiple new weapons, a brand new big ass base that you get to call your own. Like I that's what I'm going to be purchasing with my points. But it's not what I think you should purchase. What is Trackers Alliance? Trackers Alliance Bounty Series is a complete bounty hunter series it's a total of 7 high-value, high-stakes targets for you to track down. These self-contained stories round out the arc with tougher choices, memorable contracts, and new pursuits that span the settled systems. All Trackers Alliance content is included as a bundle. All players who had previously purchased Trackers Alliance will receive all of the 5 new missions plus the original missions, and you're there. You get access to the Trackers Alliance headquarters. I have a whole guide video review on the Trackers Alliance Complete Bounty Hunter series on YouTube. Otherwise, you can go straight to the Creation Store and read all about it. Look at screenshots of the different targets that you can take out. By the way, that Manus set is what we have at. That's one of the new sets of armor you get. Yeah, there's some cool shit in this. And it's like 20, 25 hours of content. But I'm not telling you to buy that. I'm saying that's what I'm going to spend my points on. There are other things that you can go buy, like the Ancient Mariner module, which is pretty fucking dope. They're all fully voiced. It's 100% fully voiced. Go watch the videos on my channel. There's a whole playlist of the Trackers Alliance content that we just did over on YouTube, and a review. But like this one, this is 1,000 points. The Ancient Mariner module. Become the captain of your own Ancient Mariner with 22 new decor items, all craftable through Decorate mode in Outpost ships and housing. Visit any ship's service technician to apply the new module. This looks dope as shit. I could easily spend 1,000 points on this. Easily. That's fucking awesome. So, where do you want to spend your points? I don't know. Like, there are so many things that you could buy, and there are so many cool people who build mods. So, it's just, what do you want? You know? Sarah Morgan, Enhanced Dialogue. Constellation-themed Ooh, I hadn't seen this before. That's cool, man. Oh, I like the coloring on that one. Like, there's all sorts of ways to spend money. Again, way more better educated people who know way more about the modding stuff than I can give you information on this. Like, I have never really dove deep into mods. I do plan on doing so after I get through the vanilla content of my PS5 playthrough. So, can't tell you what's coming to the PS5 mod store. I just don't know. I don't work for PlayStation. I don't work for Bethesda. I'm just a dude. Just a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude. It's literally it, man. Can't help you. I wish I could, but I'm not. I'm not knowledgeable enough about, you know. And plus, it's like you could spend so much money on just stuff, and you could just literally say, you know what? I don't care. Here's $500. I'm gonna buy everything in the creation store. I don't know if that's enough to buy everything in there, but is everything gonna be cool? I don't know. Some stuff might be cool. Some stuff might not be worth it. I don't know. Depends on you and your. Dude. One-of-a-kind outpost star stations. That sounds dope. Build remarkably functional salvage star stations at your very own outpost. There are absolutely magazines in the game that have been there since the beginning. They give you stat bonuses. And they're adding the figurines coming up. Garrett says, I just spent $100 myself last week. There you go. Bubble says you can spend as much as you want, but if you don't have a good load order, your game will crash. And more importantly, when the game launches tomorrow, a lot of these are all going to be broke because it's a brand new update, and some things break when a new update happens. So, as Bubble says, start small, and just because it's on the store doesn't mean it's guaranteed to work in any order that you choose. Correct. All right, my meeting just got moved up a little bit today, so let me go adjust my calendar. Which means the afternoon stream, because they are on a schedule today. Let me go check my calendar. Afternoon stream should be starting at about 2 p.m. this afternoon, everybody. Actually, I already did that. I already did that. I'm on the wrong calendar, that's why. Move this up to... I have multiple calendars. Why do I have a calendar? Because it helps me organize my shit so that I don't forget about important things like meetings and when to pay bills and when to pay my quarterly taxes and when I'm supposed to send emails to my accountant, and it's called running a business. That guy's account is now gone on Twitch. Oh, so he's in full panic mode? Okay, mans. He's in full on panic mode now, trying to delete all of his information and delete evidence of any of the shit he did. Oh. Consequence, consequence, consequence. What's the best beginner tip I can give? You know what, Wild Mustang? I got you covered. Not only can I give you an answer, I can give you a badass video, which we just recorded the other day. Right here. Here you go, Mustang. That's all for you. Dropping the link in all of the chats. That is the #1 tip that I can give new players coming in to play Starfield for the very first time. That's what I do. I give you the tip. Just the tip. The #1 tip is what a creation weapon. Is that a creation weapon? That is a creation weapon, correct. That is from the Trackers Alliance content that we were just talking about in and showing off in the creation store. That is a weapon from that content. So this weapon is specifically from that. This is called, I think it's called the Aphelion? Yeah, the Aphelion. Oops. Hang on. Here we go. Right here. That's the weapon. And it's also modded the hell out, because I've modded it severely. But that is a new weapon from that. And also, which we don't see our spacesuits right now. She has 2 new suits. I can also show you the new ship. Hold up. I can show you the new ship. She has the 2 new spacesuits that you get. And we also got the brand new base. I have a base. There's a tour video on my YouTube channel. I have a tour of the new base up on YouTube. But I can also show you the new ship really quick.
So, sure, how about it?
This is my personal favorite Bethesda game. This game right here. That is the new ship. That is the new Mantis Mark II ship that you get from the Trackers Alliance content. She is one sexy vessel, man. Can only hold 2 crew members, but it doesn't matter in the early days before you've got a huge crew. Especially if you're just rolling around with your romance partner. Hang on. Where's this at? Bubblini says, I will put together a video today. Fair warning, I'm copying Renfail's talking head style because I haven't done any real editing in years and I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to video editing. It won't matter, Bubbles. The big thing will be the information. Thank you, Bubbles. Thank you, Bubbleonia. By the way, everybody, for those of you who don't know, Bubbleonia streams a lot of Bethesda stuff, and he's going to be doing a whole month of Starfield content as well, and he does lots of modding and modded stuff. Sim Settlements 2, Fallout 4. He's done the Star Wars conversion mob for Starfield. He's done all sorts of stuff with Skyrim. Great person to follow and stream. Good friend. Just on a nice cruise. Had some really cool screenshots in his Discord. Thank you, Bubbles. I appreciate it. And then we can have an awesome video that we can promote that says, hey, Ren, what mods? I don't know. Go ask Bubbles. Here's Bubbles' video. Go make Bubbles money. Follow his channel. Watch his streams. Ian says, shows how thick he is by thinking that deleting everything, but you recorded everything. Correct. We have everything. All of that stuff was recorded. It's all out there in the public now. It's, yeah, that's not how that works. Quick, delete my accounts. I didn't actually say those things. Correct. Performance is not going to be an issue on the PlayStation, guys. It's not an issue on the Xbox. Will PlayStation get mod support? I mean, I assume so, but we don't know which mods or anything like that. And I can also say, we said this yesterday, I'm going to reiterate it. If you're still playing lots of Crimson Desert, Gray is also making lots of stuff he's doing lots of streams of Crimson Desert. Gray is streaming Crimson Desert. And Gray started making Crimson Desert guides. So you should definitely go be watching Gray's stuff for lots of Crimson Desert stuff as well. Do you have any points in game to upgrade weapons gear instead of buying them? Yes. I do, Broomba. Like, I have maxed out weapon modding and spacesuit modding and spaceship modding on this character. So that weapon that I was showing off earlier is heavily modded. So, like, here, I'll show you what I mean by heavily modded. So, you see how these weapons don't have anything on the right-hand side? It just shows the basic stats. But then I get down to this thing, and it has a bunch of additional stuff: long barrel, recon laser sight, reflex sight, muzzle brake, ergonomic stop, explosive rounds, high powered. And so then we come to this. It's got long barrel, recon laser sight, focus nozzle, ergonomic grip, ignition beams, overclock, and fully automatic. I added all of that. So that weapon is customized to me because I took it to the weapon station and I spent the resources. I went and farmed the resources. I went and purchased the resources, and I leveled up my research skill, and I leveled up my weapon modification skill over many hundreds of hours of gameplay on this character. And I can freely modify weapons and spacesuits and my ships as I see fit. Lou says, Bubbles is okay, but I'm prettier. I will say, I found a guy on TikTok. His voice is a lot like Bubblonia's voice, and I haven't sent it to Bubbles yet, but I was going to send him this guy's I don't know if Bubbles has a TikTok account. So I was going to send him these videos because this guy, he dyes his own shirts, but then he has this series where he's big on baguettes, so he makes a lot of baguettes. And his voice is exactly like Bubblonia's voice. And every time I see one of his videos prop up, and his manner of styling, it sounds so much like Bubbles. And so every time I hear this dude, I'm like, hey man, that's Bubbles, it's twin. But he does this thing where he's like, he'll be like, today we've got a sandwich, you know, do you feel the hunger? I have the hunger. And he'll go into this thing and he's like, oh, fit check. Well, of course. You know, today I'm wearing this and it's been hand dyed, of course. And then he goes into the sandwich and like, I'm going to take the remnants of my ruined life. And then he displays all the ingredients. He's a really interesting dude who I only ever see on TikTok, but it reminds me every single time I see him. I was like, that sounds exact. If I had my eyes closed, I would think I was watching a Bubbleonia stream. I'll send it your way one of these days if I remember. I always forget. Mel does the TikToking. Well, then I can send you the link, and then she can see the link on her on hers. Disdain says, "Hey Ren, thanks for still getting to my rant redemption the other day. I didn't expect that level of commitment for a channel points thing. It made my week." No, man. No, I appreciate anybody who is going to sit here and watch my streams long enough to earn 5,000 channel points and then redeem those channel points for a Renfail rant. You're going to get your goddamn money's worth. The problem I had was I didn't see it when it popped up because I don't get audio notifications on those ones. So I have to manually see them. And I didn't catch Disdain's Renfail rant when it happened. I was at the very end of the stream, and I went over to like shut everything down, and I was like, oh shit, I missed a Renfail rant. So I went ahead and got to that. The day before yesterday, I can't remember when we did it live, but then it aired. I think that was the episode that aired last night, was Disdain's Renfail rant. But it's all good. Thank you for redeeming the points. Thanks for being here, watching long enough to accumulate 5,000 channel points. It's all good. I was happy to do it. It was also a great conversation. So everybody, we can applaud the Renfail rants when they happen. But I was happy to do so. I'm sorry that I missed it when it was live, but I'm glad I was able to at least get it after the fact. It is a good day. We are 25 hours away from the launch of Starfield on the PS5, correct. For those of you who don't know, let's talk again about the schedules. So, this afternoon, I'll be a little bit late on the afternoon stream because I have a meeting at 1:30 in the afternoon my time, so I won't be live until about 2. I'm usually like 1-ish. It'll be a little later this afternoon. Tomorrow, I do not plan at starting my stream at 5 a.m. like I usually do. The plan tomorrow is I'm going to turn my alarm off and I'm going to attempt to sleep in. And then what we're going to do is we're going to start with Starfield a little bit later than I normally do. And we're just going to hang out like we're doing right now. And we're going to just chill and play until the update DLC PS5 launch drops. And then we're going to switch over to my PS5 and we're going to start our from scratch playthrough immediately. So tomorrow morning, I will not be live right out of the gate at 5 a.m. It's going to be a little later. I don't know how later. It depends on if I do sleep in at all. I may wake up and change my mind and just go live anyway, but the plan right now is that tomorrow morning I'll be starting my stream a little later than normal so that we can just get up and hang out and spend time together for a few hours before the launch, and then we'll switch over to the PS5 and do a good old chunk of it. And then we will be playing everything for the next week, everybody, until the 14th. Is only Starfield. So we do 2 streams a day. We always do 3 to 4 hours in the morning, 3 to 4 hours in the afternoon. It's only going to be Starfield for the next 7 days. On the 14th, we will be, Replaced drops on the Xbox Game Pass, and Hades 2 drops on the Xbox Game Pass. I want to try both of those. Hades 2, I'm just kind of want to try it. Replaced, I want to play all the way through. I loved the demo for Replaced. It was really good. So what we will be doing on the 14th is it will be Starfield in the mornings, and then those other games in the afternoon slots. But for the next 7 days, we are going all in on Starfield on the PS5 for my from scratch playthrough. So, what is a Renfail rent? So I'm always live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok, right? We're always live in 4 places. Everything in between the streams happens on YouTube. We do channel memberships on YouTube. There's private videos over on YouTube for channel members. We get early access. All my videos go out to channel members first, so you get 24 to 48 hours of early access. AFK Mark coming in with a 10-month renewal. Let me get to that in a second. So we do channel member videos. There's early access stuff that we do on YouTube for those videos. On Twitch, we have a special thing for when we are live. Twitch viewers can redeem 5,000 channel points for a Renfail rant. And as long as it's not something super offensive, I will happily rant about that topic for 10 to 15 minutes. And then that gets clipped out and put on YouTube as an additional video for people to watch as a VOD after the fact. AFK Mar just resubbed over on Twitch for the 10th month in a row. Says, I just got back from a Western Caribbean cruise to Jamaica, Grand Cayman, and Cozumel. Nice to be back and gaming again. Well, welcome back. I know Bubbleonia just went on a cruise as well. I'm glad you had fun on vacation. I would love to do a cruise. I can't get away, though, because of all the animals. Bubbleonia says, I have enough Renfail points banked up to order 28 Renfail rants. That's awesome. What is that? Where did that go? Is it worth it to get the bigger edition on PS5 or just the base edition? It just depends on you. I mean, if you've never played the game before and you're just wanting to test the waters, you know, the base game is more affordable. But I would argue that the base game is the premium edition, excuse me. I would argue that the premium edition is way more bang for your buck. It's cheaper when you consider that if you go buy the standalone Shattered Space DLC and the standalone Terran Armada DLC, you'll spend more money in the long run by piecemeal purchasing. So the premium edition, you get the base game, Shattered Space DLC, Terran Armada DLC, 1,000 creation points to spend in the store, in the creation store. Plus, you get a bunch of skins for your weapons and stuff, and you get the soundtrack, and you get an art book, like a digital art book. Brendan Luke is coming in with a super chat and says, any recommendations for modded companions? That's a Bubbalonia question for sure. I don't do any modded... I don't have any modded companions. I literally just run with base companions. Right now I'm using Sahima. She is from the Shattered Space DLC. I just think she's super cute. And her dialogue is hilarious, because if I use my powers...
You are truly one of the promised, Captain.
She gets all googly and she's like, oh my god, you're one of the chosen. I wish I could use powers like you. Well, I would argue, though, that, like, the one thing that YouTube users get that our Twitch users don't get is access to, like, the private channel videos that I do for channel members on YouTube. So there's pros and cons for where you choose to watch. And, like, there's benefits to all the different places. Because channel members on YouTube, you get private videos, plus we do the Head Start access. Like, everybody gets, like, 24-hour, sometimes 48-hour access to, like, uploads and stuff. Maybe I can add something to YouTube at some point in the future for Renfail rants or something. We'll see. Yes, there are also new companions coming in Terran Armada, correct. So, God, I love that sound effect when a ship lands. It's just so good. Oh, just blow that steam all over my face from the vents. Oh, yeah, daddy! Let me breathe it in. That is an ugly-ass ship, though, I'll tell you that much. And that green. Alright, jetpacks aside. Not a fan of that ship. As a day one Starfielder, any dislikes? We actually talked about this the other day. It's Bethesda jank. I would love for NPCs to not get in the way when I'm having a conversation with another NPC. That is a Bethesda jank thing that we talk about all the time. It happens in all the Bethesda games. I would love it if they could eventually fix that. It's not a big deal. It's just jank. But, like, if I'm having a conversation with somebody...
Need a hand? I've got two.
You could be sitting here like this, and all of a sudden another NPC will, like, walk in between us and turn around and, like, stare at me and completely block us having a conversation. Another one is... if there are two NPCs nearby that are having a conversation, and I enter a conversation with this NPC, their dialogue is still going to be at full volume. And I would love it if, when I enter into this conversation, that dialogue mutes or becomes like background dialogue, so that this dialogue is prioritized in the audio queue. I can critique all sorts of stuff in this game. It doesn't change the fact that it's my
Safe
favorite
travels.
Bethesda game. There are little things like that. There are always... This is not a flawless game. I do have a great time in this game. It is not a flawless game, and it definitely has flaws. And that's just, those are little things. So, that's definitely something that I think that over time I would like to see that refined. Yeah, like get muffled, right? Bondi claims that when you die, the game freezes every 3 seconds for a split second. Yeah, that's just not true unless you're playing on a potato. Definitely doesn't happen on my Xbox Series X. Maybe get more RAM, a better graphics card. Like, I don't know what mods you're running. Like, mods can affect that kind of... Okay, you're on the Series S. That's... So you're on a... Yeah. So if there are performance hiccups on the Series S, I feel like that's more than likely related to the effect that it's the Series S. I mean, it runs the game, but it's like if I was running a 1080 to play this game, I would kind of not be able to complain if there was the occasional hiccup on my 1080 because it's a much lesser card. So, but it makes sense if you're on the Series S. There's going to be some performance hiccups here and there. How many total hours? I don't know, 500 something. No, I think I'm like, we checked it like a week ago. I think I was at like 550, and I've done probably another 30 hours since then, so I'm probably closer to like 580 now. I don't know. I just did a video on this the other day, Mr. Bigfoot. It's on YouTube. I can't remember the exact title of the video, but it was something along the lines of, someone asked me a question, how are you still able to find things to do after all this time? And there's literally a video on YouTube that we just did like earlier this week that specifically says, because it was when we discovered the bookstore and the snow globes and stuff, and I was like, oh, I didn't even know that stuff was in the game. And I think that every single day that we've streamed this week, we've found new things to do in this game, despite the fact that I have over 550 hours in the game. Like, and there are people who, someone said the other day they had like 2,000 hours in the game, and they didn't know about the thrusters on the ship until I showed the thrusters on the ship 2 days ago or the day before in that video that we did. Like, they didn't know that there were thrusters on ships, and they have thousands of hours in the game. So there are just... Oh, someone mentioned to me, I guess there's like a... Somewhere, I don't know where it is. They said there is a specialty jetpack, but you have to manually rebind it, because they said it's not a default, because the default jetpack is just up, but they said there's another jetpack that makes you go forward. And I didn't know what they were talking about, so I think there's something in here that I could find that supposedly is like a different type of jetpack functionality. I don't even know where I would find it. Someone mentioned it, and I was like, wait, what? Actually, more than one person has mentioned it, which is why I'm like, okay, that's a thing. And I haven't ever like taken the time to like try to figure out. By the way, you see how this game lets you keybind everything? Take some notes, Crimson Desert. I don't know. I would probably need to go look this up online and try to... But this is an example. There are things in here that you can apparently change up, and I don't know enough about that. So there's definitely stuff that you can... There's definitely things to find and more stuff. Somebody said it's the jump option? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't... It's just, let's jump. That's all it is. So, again, I would need to look that up. Because I don't... yeah, I have no clue. How many hours to get through the game's initial tutorial phase? Depends on how... Yeah, a few hours. If it's your first time playing, if you're going to spacebar your way through the conversations and not pay attention to the cutscenes, you could probably do it in 45 minutes, maybe an hour. Or are you waking up, sweetheart? Do you want to say good morning to everybody? You were being super spicy earlier trying to jump on laptops, and now you're hiding your face. You're like, no, I'm not ready to get up.
I just think I need to go all.
But like the initial tutorial, because you have to go through a certain amount of quests before you have the freedom to just take the ship wherever you want. It's a few hours. It's a few hours. Yeah, if you're like me and you're a loot goblin, like Guard said, if you're a loot goblin and you're looking at every nook and cranny and you're not spacebarring your way through conversations, you're actually taking your time to play the game and enjoy the things that the people have created for you to enjoy, then it's a few hours.
You see those ads for Ryujin? You thinking about checking it out? Seeing if it's worth it?
Seeing if it's worth it. Alright, folks. I'm done. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to go eat my breakfast. If you don't read the terminals and stuff, you're missing out because you're going to find quests, you're going to find locations, you're going to find a ton of lore about the Terramorphs and Earth and what happened and NASA and all the planets and all these storylines. You're doing yourself a great disservice if you don't read the lore. And especially you're going to miss out on quests if you're not reading terminals, picking up the books and reading the slates. All that stuff matters. Books, not so much. Like the books, like Charles Dickens and Moby Dick and all that other stuff, those often are just going to be things to sell. But anyway, I got to go. I've been here for 4 hours. I'm at the end of my morning stream. I'm going to go take a break. Eat my breakfast, do all the things I need to do, and take a nap, most importantly. I will be back this afternoon around 2 p.m. Central, about an hour later than we normally start, because I do have a meeting today. If you didn't get a chance last night, folks, I played Lord of the Rings Online with my brother and my sister-in-law and the kids for the first time in a month, because they'd all been busy with stuff. But I got a message from the Easter saying, hey, we're home for Easter, let's play. So if you haven't watched that episode, that went out last night. So you can go watch us play Lord of the Rings Online together if you were waiting on those episodes. Otherwise, I'll see everybody this afternoon. And don't forget, tomorrow is the launch. We will be starting a little bit later tomorrow. So if you're not around this afternoon and you want to be here tomorrow, I will not be starting at 5 a.m. Central like I normally do. I will be sleeping in, starting a little bit later, and then we're just going to roll right into my PS5 playthrough. So I will see everybody either this afternoon or tomorrow morning. In the meantime, check out Gray, check out Babylonia. Go check out all the things, guys. Check out our Discord, and I will see everybody. And by the way, also, final note. For those of you who were here for the craziness that went down earlier with that whack job, who is now apparently out there deleting all of his accounts after he realized the consequences of his actions. Thanks to everybody for your support, for your kind words, and for being here and being witness to those things and being so supportive, and the great community that you are, that has built us up to the place where we are today and has gotten us to this point, and for being supportive of my wife and I, and for realizing that those types of people need help, and yeah, just being here for the right reasons. So thanks to everybody. I will see you next time.